Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Angel. Hi, Manchu. How you guys doing today? Nobody came in second place. You willfully took third place. You know what? That's fine, I guess. I love the buns. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also like the buns. Good Morbin. Good Morbin. Good morning, good morning. How are we doing tonight? Where's the viewers? Fucking, I don't know. That's. I be asking myself that all the time. Trust me. Where the viewers at? Where the views at? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Peachy fell off. Wow. Mean. How mean of you. I mean, no, it's fine. Like, I don't really. People who want to be here are here, and we just try our best every day, and whatever. But I hope you guys are having a good day so far. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Did anybody have a exciting weekend? Oh, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate those. Um, yeah. Anybody have a fun and exciting weekend? Twitch is lying to me. I I they must be because it says there's 5 people in here, but like I never pay attention to Twitch's uh the numbers that it gives me. I don't know. Just been relaxing and preparing for my next hair appointment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I bet that's exciting. I bet that's fucking exciting. That's so fun. I streamed with Akko yesterday was the only highlight. Oh yeah, that's fun. That's sweet. I like that. I like that. I like that our communities are just kind of like merging together. That's very sweet. Well, hello, hey Gia. Hello. Good morning, good morning. Alright, I forgot. Kui's in the cuck chair. January is usually the worst for a Disney views across the board. I gambled. You gambled? In what way? Gambled how? Can you guys hear the music? You better be able to. I recently, earlier, got a new um, music widget for this stream, but I haven't been able to get it to work, which is annoying. I don't know how to get it to. I think I have to mess around with it a little bit more. It was really nice. I have to save it, preview it, open a new tab. Well, there it is. There's the widget, but it's not playing the music that I wanted to play. Or rather, it's not showing what is playing. Did sports betting and won money. Oh, nice, Kui. Did their first sign up thing where you get free bonus money. Didn't you do that before? Isn't that like close second? Uku taking it. No one claimed second. No, nobody claimed second until just now. Hi, Uku. How was your weekend? It was pretty good. I felt a lot better. I was still a little sick, but I felt a lot better. So there was a lot of just like catching up on a couple things that I didn't get to do over the week because I was sick, nasty. Um, um, so it was pretty chill. We went to Costco. There's a moment yesterday where my partner and I, I'll get rid of the music player if it's not gonna work. I'll figure it out. My partner and I tend to go to Costco kind of late in the day just because we we get up late. We get up late, and you know, it was like a Sunday, so Costco was like full of people, and we kind of like accepted the fact that we were going to be overstimulated and annoyed the whole time. Like we kind of just accepted that that was going to be the thing. Um and it was in fact very overstimulating and awful. But my favorite part was like finally getting up to the register because there are long ass fucking lines to get to the register, and our cashier was really cool, and he was just like, yeah, because he was just like, yeah, how you guys doing? And I'm always just like, good, how are you? And he's like, you know what? I'm riding on many consecutive panic attacks in a row, so I'm balling right now. And I was like, are you okay? Do you need do you need a break, buddy? Like, are you? He just was very candid, just like, I'm riding on a couple of consecutive panic attacks in a row, so I'm balling. I was like, my boy, you well. So that was funny. I liked that. Did you get fucked by the ice yesterday? I saw someone whose car slid onto the sidewalk into a tree and I almost lost control as well. No, we actually managed to go out and get back home before the weather started getting pretty bad, thankfully. We didn't time it at all. Like, we weren't trying to time it, but we managed to get back home before the weather started getting fucky wucky. Also, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. I appreciate you, as always. Nothing a cheap Costco hot dog can't fix. I haven't actually had a. We've had the Costco membership for like, I want to say like, I don't know, a couple months now, but I have yet to have a Costco hot dog because I don't know. One, I always eat breakfast before. I always eat before we go, so I'm not like hungry. Um, and also, there's always just these long ass lines to get snackies from Costco, and so by the time we're leaving, I am so exhausted and overstimulated that I'm just like, please, can we just go home? I want to leave. I want to leave. I've had enough. I want to go home. Peachy 1,000 follower goal. Eat a Costco hot dog. Yeah, yeah. I will eat a Costco hot dog when I get 1,000 followers on Twitch. No. No. That was my weekend. Booty licking bitch in the TikTok chat. Oh man. Welcome. Welcome. Stop. It's your name. God damn it, my live's already been restricted. What does it say? What is TikTok yelling at me about? Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Reason is sexually suggestive content. It's because I read your name, isn't it? You know what? That was my own fault. It was a joke, TikTok. For 10 minutes. Never read my name. Unfortunately, I have to say hi to everybody, and apparently TikTok has a problem. It's not even your fault. You know what? Again, TikTok once again proves itself to be my biggest op in every way. And I still use it because whatever. Whatever, man. Imagine. Hey, Scriggly. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Yeah, TikTok gets on my ass for like, honestly, I feel like literally everything as of late. Like, I can't fucking open my damn mouth without TikTok being like, um, um, There's something wrong. You're bullying. You're being sexually suggestive. You're like shut up. Shut up, TikTok. Shut up. I don't care. I don't care. But anyway, today, as you guys may have noticed in the schedule that I posted in the Discord and everywhere else, by the way, wink wonk. Um, I don't know what the fuck to do today. I was like, I don't know what I want to do on Monday because I know I want to do our community stream on Friday to celebrate 400 followers on Twitch, which thank you guys, by the way. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Play Roblox? No. Play Fortnite? Absolutely not. That I Kui, I already see you typing. If you say Zenless Zone Zero, I'm gonna go to your house. I'm gonna go to your house and I'm gonna shit in your left shoes, okay? I'm gonna go to your house and I'm gonna shit in all of your left shoes. Don't go there. It's do it. Go there and say hi to my parents. Your parents are here. Well, tell them I said hello. Like, actually tell them I said hi. But hi. It's good to see you guys. I just came in here to shit in Kui's shoes. Don't mind me. Why the laugh was? React to vids. What kind of vids? React to Love and Deep Space memes because Brown does too. I don't even know what the fuck that is. So in my head, we're going to the football game tonight. Oh, okay. That sounds like fun. I hope you guys have fun. Lad skits. Oh my god. How do I even? You can do the hear me outs. We could do the hear me outs. That was the other thing. I know I kind of wanted to play a game. I was torn between wanting to. We're still not fucking done with the main story in Lads, dude. That shit's so long. That shit is so fucking long. But I don't want to do it on my own. One, because it's long, and two, because I feel like I have to finish it on stream. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do. We did a lot of Lads recently. So I don't. No, it'd still be fun. No, I would still have fun. I'd still do it. We still have that Xavier card with the lightsabers that we haven't seen. There's that. I've been playing Where Winds Meet and actually enjoying it, so I thought maybe I could also play Where Winds Meet. That means you're just homesick. Bergie stream? No, not Bergie stream. That's a thing that maybe we'll do on Friday if we get tired of Drawful, I think. Play Hoyover's gotcha game. No, get out of here. Hear me out. Minecraft. No, I don't want to play Minecraft. Although I do have to play Minecraft in the next, probably next week, actually. We got to get back into the SMP. Mayor Peachy's got to put her hat back on, but that's neither here nor there. What other games do I have downloaded even? Because I don't really want to download another game, like a new game. I don't feel like doing that. I've got Super Animal Royale. I have this demo for a visual novel game that looks kind of cute that hasn't come out yet, called the Willowmisy Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's like a cute little visual novel demo that I haven't played because I just haven't. So there's that. I've got Umamasume. We could keep playing Little Witch in the Woods. We haven't technically finished that. Play Date Everything. What did I just say? I'm listing games that I have downloaded. I'm not downloading another game. Draw for us, Peach Woman. That was the other thing that I was going to suggest, is I could also just draw. Like, I could just doodle. There's a couple of things that I do actually need to work on art-wise, but, like, I don't want to buy Date Everything for Peachy. No. I'm not downloading a new game. I don't care if I own it or not. I'm not downloading a new game today. Real Uma hours? Well, that's what I'm wondering. I gave her $8, but yeah, you're fine. Don't listen to him. Never listen to him. My heart. What does my heart want? If I was to, I think my heart. We have a bunch of other art streams scheduled for this week, and I also have art related things that I want. So I'm gonna do a lot of art this week. So I think I don't want to do art. So we can cross that off. Um, one bit got a penny. Thank you for the penny that you found under your bed or whatever. Um, your heart is wrong. Play Fortnite. Shut the fuck up. I'm not playing Fortnite. This is the part of the stream where I reveal I've downloaded ZZZ on your computer and made your desktop background rat wife. I that one time you came over and you went to the bathroom, I really truly thought that you were like in our office downloading ZZZ on my fucking desktop. Um, you know I will play Love in Deep Space, but I feel like I need to give you guys a break from that because the last 2 times I've streamed. I also have to give myself a break from that because that's all I've been able to edit is Love in Deep Space, and I kind of want to do something different. A break from Hot Men. No, I want to. I'm not gonna lie. It's like only because I want to finish the damn storyline. Like like there's so many things that I want to do in it, but I don't want to do it off camera because content. Are the games just from your PC or your Switch too? I wish I could count. I think my capture card is still broken, so I can't play games from my Switch. Well, it's not broken. It's just I need to find a better capture card. Say I if you want to see lads right there. Say I if you want hunky men. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. So I think I've narrowed it down to either Where Winds Meet, lads, or what else do I have on here? I've got Peak, but I don't want to play Peak by myself. I mean, I guess I could, but Party Animals, Fields of Mystria, or the demo for Willow Mist. Okay, we'll do this. We'll narrow it down to lads, Where Winds Meet, and the Willow Mist Emporium. We'll narrow it down to those. I have to say no, I've been grinding on lads. Alright, so out of those 3, out of me dicking around Where Winds Meet, doing the demo for this new visual novel that I know next to nothing about, or Hunky Men. What feels okay? Angels for the demo. What in tarnation is the Willow thing? Okay, let me open the Steam page for it. What is it called? The Willow Mist Emporium. So this game has not come out yet, but the demo just came out. And it says a cozy narrative shop sim where you move to the sleepy town of Willowmist to run your aunt's antique store. Meet 5 charming love interests and quirky locals, each with secrets to uncover, in a town where nothing is quite as it seems. Buy, sell, and haggle to keep the store afloat. So it's like a romance sim plus like an antique store thing. Another smooch game, yeah, another smooch game potentially, or dicking around in Where Winds Meet. I should clarify also that if we play Where Winds Meet, it's not the character that I made with you guys, it's the one that I made off camera, the female character that I made, by the way. So, in case that, I don't know, alters your vote, I think I'd rather goon argue to arguably handsome men in space. No hot man for Where Winds Meet. I had to download the game not on Steam, so I had to I had to uninstall it on Steam and then re-download it on a different thing so I could make a different character. So if I wanted Hot Man again, I would have to download it off of Steam again. And that's gonna take a while. Okay, so I'm hearing demo. Angel wants the demo for Willowmist. Scriggly wants Lads, which is really funny. It's the part of the stream where I reveal, oh no, do a poll. I guess we could do a poll, although the polls are more for like predictions. It seems like, from what I've noticed. The one time he doesn't complain about Lads. Yeah, right? Right? Like the one time he's like I want the hunky boys. Give me the hunky boys. Do the polls have to be like a prediction poll or can they be like a voting poll? I've never made a poll before, but maybe I should cuz I always let the mods do it, but like no, there's a difference. Polls are a different option from prediction. IDK, let's find out. So if you could do a poll for Where Winds Meet, Lads, and Willowmist demo, and then we'll vote on it. Just type poll in chat. Angel's got it. Meh. Ukulberry's vote is meh. But yeah, I think those are the things that I was most like wanting to do today, I think. Yeah. Either decorating my house in Lads and watching Xavier throw around a lightsaber, or dicking around and breaking pots and doing whatever the fuck I do in Where Winds Meet. Or this random third thing that I know very little about. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. No, you did a prediction poll. That's a prediction poll. Or wait. No, it looks different. Streamers can't cast predictions. No, it looks like it's still a prediction poll. It's the same. I don't know. Is it? Open setup menu to create a poll. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Just pick the ones that you want. So hi people in the TikTok. The highest vote still wins. Yeah, I guess if that there's a different I don't remember where I heard this song recently, but it was like
どうしたの別に何でもないよ
She's bad. She's bad. Alright, so far I see one vote for Where Winds Me and one vote for the Willowmist demo. Which doesn't help me. You guys have to vote. You guys gotta vote on the thing. Where'd the poll go? Where'd the damn poll go? Where'd the damn poll go? Angel, did you get rid of it? I'm scared. It's my right to not vote, I guess, but it would be really cool if you did. Here, okay. Let me see if it died. Okay, here, let me see. Let me see if I can do something. Channel, give your viewers the ability to vote in polls. Allow additional votes. It doesn't seem like it's giving me the option to make it either a prediction or just a voting poll. Okay, we'll make it last for 3 minutes. Because you guys are slow as heck. Willowmisy demo. Allow additional votes? I don't think I want you guys to vote more than once. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's try that. Sorry, I actually missed the vote. Snooze the ad break. That get to rig the votes with points. No, no, you don't. Okay, so far we have 1 vote for Where Winds Meet and 1 vote for the Willowmisy demo. Vote, vote, vote. What do? What do I do? Guys, tell me what to do. Your senators can do it. Why can't I? Alright, now there's 1 vote for each thing. Vote or else we flip a coin. Vote or else I'm gonna spin the wheel, I guess. There's 1 vote for each thing. I'm gonna kill you guys. It says Twitch is telling me there's 10 of you motherfuckers in here, okay? There's gotta be more votes than this. 3-sided coin. Alright, okay. We got a few more votes. Where Winds Meet and the Willowmisy demo are neck and neck. Twitch lying. It's always lying to me, dude. Peach Galactic. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. How are you? Sorry, TikTok is yelling at me again because of sexually suggestive content. I don't fucking know anymore. Hi, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm trying to get people to vote in the poll for what I do on stream today. Been live for 30 minutes and it's so hard to get you guys to vote. Biddies are too strong? I guess so. I fucking guess so. Like, damn, my bad for having human anatomy. Human-ish anatomy, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody. God damn it. Who voted for lads? Now they're all neck and neck again. Guys, please. If y'all don't start voting, I'll hop on it. I'll rig it. They're all 2 people voted for everything. Kui, what is your vote? What is your vote? Even can you vote? I don't think you can vote because you're not logged in. But what do you vote for? So that I can add that.
Heck yeah! Join the Olympics. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Do 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 shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up and down.
All right. Well, Kui has God damn it. Kui has voted for the Willowmisy demo, which puts it ahead by 1 vote. And it's now the end of voting. So I guess we will play the Willowmisy demo. Thank you, Kui. Thank you, Kui. Alright, let me move my stuff around here. Let me open this game. Alright, we'll get this set up here. And we'll figure out what this is. No handsome man. Well, there might be handsome men in this. Alright. Let's fucking... Ooh. You guys can't hear the music yet because I still have to set it up, but... Alright. I will say it is kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down before I set up the sound. Okay, cool. Let me turn it down before I set up the sound so you guys don't fucking explode. I'm trying to remember how I found out about this game. I think I saw something about it on Twitter or something, and it piqued my interest. I'm mute. I thought you were a lesbian. Yeah. I guess I could switch to full screen. That's fine. We can full screen it. Why not? Alright, can you guys hear the game okay? This very... I don't know what to call this genre of music. Oh, fuck. Where's my cursor? Do I get to know where my cursor is? Okay. Alright. I can't see where my cursor is on the game. Barely. Alright, I'll turn it up a little bit. The music was just really loud, so I did turn the music down a bunch. Okay, there it is. There's the fucking oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. So if I click in the game, I can't see my cursor. If I click, like, out of the game and I hover over it, my cursor comes up. What? Okay, so this is a demo for a game that is not out yet. We can see the cursor. You can see the cursor. Oh, what? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait, why does it do that? Why is the why is the window capture capturing the cursor, but it's not coming up on my... What? That's so weird. Okay, wait. I guess there is a setting for the capture on Streamlabs that says capture cursor. Are you taking it seriously? Like you're taking my cursor hostage? No, I still can't see it. Even when I... See, this is what my thing looks like now. Is like I can't see where my cursor is. I can just see like where the stuff is getting highlighted. That's interesting. That's definitely something that they probably need to fix. Alright, I guess I'll capture the cursor so that I can actually see it. I have to look at the other screen. I have to look at... Oh shit, that's right. TikTok probably also wants to see this game being played. I would assume. They probably want to... Are you streaming on YouTube too? No, I'm not. I forgot about YouTube. I'm gonna be so for real. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. No, it's not. I should also stream on YouTube, just for the sake of saying that I do. But it's so annoying. It's so fucking. It's not that annoying setting it up. I'm just being a fucking. I'm just being a fucking brat. It's not that annoying. I'm just being a brat. Let's see. Let's open YouTube. What do you guys think of the main menu page? I don't know if I don't hate it, but I think it's a little cluttered in a way that is. Camera can't be accessed because it's being used by another application. Oh, you need my. Right, YouTube, you need my virtual webcam. Might be. If it's your vibe. Yeah, it's a little. I think it's a little bit cluttered, but I like the vibes, like the overall vibes. No, it's not made for kids. Done. All right, live on the poop tube, YouTube's glub 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 glub. I'm going insane. Slowly just going absolutely mad. Alright. Let's play this fucking game. Meet me. There goes the train. Choo choo. Please select a game difficulty. Cozy and normal do not feature game overs for being unable to pay your bills, but the hard mode does. Oh yeah. What do you mean I have to pay bills? What do you mean? Shit. Normal, I guess. Too similar to real life. To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now, you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Bad game out of the gate is crazy. Hey, I wouldn't call this a bad game. I wouldn't just call this a bad game. No. I need to truly like understand what they were trying to do here before I can formulate. I can give critiques though. And I will do that. Oh, fuck. I should change the name of the Ooh. Pay your taxes for hot men. Anyway, don't tell her I called her that, okay? I fear it would make our relationship even worse than it is now, if that's even possible. Is this my grandma? Sanchi, hi. Over on the YouTube. I digress. My dearest Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days. Who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it, who would turn their nose up at chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. Why am I a little freak? Why am I a little freak? You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I am entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. Is my grandma dying? Is this Stardew Valley? Well, for the next 3 months anyhow. Oh no, she's fine. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willow Mist is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Like a paradise, or maybe a fungus. I don't know how to take this letter. Either way, I suspect you'll fit in just fine. It's actually pronounced as Sunxia Pup. Sunxia. Sunxia Pup. I'll make sure to pronounce it correctly. Thank you for telling me. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Oh, whoops, I clicked away from it. Whatever. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with. Yeah, take my store. I'm gonna be whatever. Oh, it's my aunt. It's my aunt. If you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. Florian is such a name. You feel a buzz from your pocket. I gotta look at the... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta make my... my Streamlabs screen better so that I can see where my fucking cursor is. Which is insane that I have to do that. But whatever. TikTok, TikTok's being weird. Surprise. You felt a buzz from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued shuddering along its tracks, almost in a comfortable way. In an almost comfortable way. Jesus. How do I... Auto forward, history... Darling, won't you reconsider? I'm already on the train, Mom. Like, I'm already on the train. It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? I'm already nearly there, Mom. You worry too much. You know that? Alright, I'll make them turn the train around. I kind of like, yeah, alright, let me make them turn the fucking train around. No. That's too sassy for my mom. If I sass my mom like that, she'd get mad. Gotta drink my coffee. I'm already nearly there. Considering I'm on the train in the middle of nowhere, I might be a little late, Mom. As much as I'd love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. I think... By the way this mom is texting, I think I can understand. My mama would smack the black and sass out of me. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop, you know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. You never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. Peachy, I got another question. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? I don't know, not you. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Please, please tell me. Because he was outstanding in his field. Yeah, alright. I'll give that one to you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it'll be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby, just stay safe. Don't walk about alone at night and make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Damn, there goes my plans. No, of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Okay, I love you. Love you too. Ooh. Here I go. Alright, 2.5 studios. It's kind of telling that the auntie called her nibbling instead of her sister to take care of her shop. Yeah, right? Yeah, well, she mentioned that they don't have... Is that me? Oh! Oh my god, like an anime opening! Look, that's me. I'm a little brown. That's neat. That me? I'm so cute. Could that also be me? Are we... Do we get two different, like... The art is really cute. I like this art. Ooh, who's that? Ooh, who's that? Oh! Oh! Do we get... Oh, we get female love interest, baby. Oh, she's cute. Melanin characters. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay. I guess we can be either a girl or a guy, seems like. Or whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go download it. That was cute. I like that. I like an anime opening. Okay. Okay, so type 1 and type 2. Oh, look at how cute he is! Ooh. He's so cute. They're both really cute. Look at that. So... I can be a they them. Oh, that makes me really happy. That makes me very happy, actually. Can I... The inclusion is T. Okay, so my last name is Marigold. You know what? I'm gonna go with Pell. What if my honorifics are sire or madam? No, I can't. No. No, Miss is fine. Purpose of visit. My last name is Marigold. Okay. I like this. Look at how cute. She's really cute. Okay. Confirm your first name, pronouns, honorifics, and body type. Yeah, it's all good. Let's go. I'm so happy I'm brown. I'm so happy I can be brown in this game. This is very important. Very, very, very important. Here, I need to move some stuff around my desktop. Here. The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you've ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling in the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. Chirp back? Yeah, I'm gonna be a little freak. I don't know. With more effort than you'd be willing to admit, you attempted to chirp back, but found the sound was actually harder than you expected. More practice would be required. I'm gonna be a little freak. I'm gonna be a little freak. I'm gonna be a little freak. Which I guess we are a little freak, just a little bit. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Let me refill the freak off spray. Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I'll find it. That's cute. I really like the art. The artwork is really pretty. There I am! Oh, she's even got like the thick eyebrows. I feel like if she was like just a shade lighter with pink hair, that would just be me. You know what I mean? Just like, you know. Wow. From the way your aunt has described the quaint countryside of the town of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm, if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscape. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. A few people passed you as you continued onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street that ran away from the town center. What did she write? Turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again. These are the directions our aunt gave us to her fucking shop. I see our aunt is also a freak. That's fine. She could have just sent me the address. Oh, she's a witch. Yeah, the fuck. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone. And then we did, and we fell in love immediately. Though the chances of that seem slim at this time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly, you closed your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read, "The Willowmisy Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities." There you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reached down and searched under the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. Ooh. Woohoo! Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. She sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walked through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspected the store. You'd never visited Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. Ooh, I like this cute little song. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway. Only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly, though, you weren't that close to anyone. I always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older, the natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. Too real. Too real. He needed to change. Yep. Too fucking real, dog. So here you were, in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges you'd never seen before. If... Jesus Christ! Excuse me. Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now sprawled out all over the floor, dropped in surprise. With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Angel! Listen, if you wanted to rob this store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. if I was going to rob the store, it wouldn't be this dump. Okay, first of all, this is my aunt's store. Watch your damn mouth. Hey, my aunt probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone was going to be robbing it, it'd be you. Also, he has fangs? Look at those. My boy here has got fangs. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man side, the most tired, exasperated sigh you ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give way who he was. He can bite me. Yeah, oh no, sad little, like, emo kid. My one weakness. Alright, you're Florian, aren't you? Florian. I don't know if I like that name, though. Unfortunately. Ah, but he's so tsundere. It hurts, and you know how I feel about tsundere men. You know how I be feeling about this shit. Unfortunately, you must be Pal. We can rename him once he's in the truck. We stand a good soon in this house. Soon. Last time I checked. Yeah. Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming into town today. Didn't my aunt tell you I was coming? Same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I can see that. I can see that happening. I didn't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What are you doing here so late? Anyway, what? Don't get along with the... I don't want to immediately open that can of worms. What are you doing here so late anyway? What are you doing here so late anyway? Does my aunt really make you work this much overtime? No. I was just neatening up before you arrived. Neatening up? Neatening. Is that a verb? I guess neat. I didn't know it could be a verb. You just said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. You're suspicious as hell, but I respect it. That's so real. You're suspicious as hell, but I respect it. Still, you should get some sleep. You look tired. Look at the little moles on his face. She at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope. She doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. She really just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit that a teacher. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. You'd be fine. Yeah, be mean to me! Be mean to me! Be mean to me. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. Holy shit. Okay, masochist. I like a good tsundere man, okay? Fucking sue me. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. Oh, whoa. God. Hey. A mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Yeah, what do you have to say to that? Whatever, get some sleep. Or don't. I'll be working for a bit longer. There's no happy ending with this soon without the initial beating your head against the brick wall. Someone is sleepy. Akko! It's Akko! Hi, Akko! How are you? I'm a little sleepy, but we're doing okay. We're playing this demo of a game that I know not that much about. Do you need some help? From someone who looks like they don't know which side of the mop to hold? Nah. This guy. I'm doing alright. Also, is your hair shorter or am I tripping? It's in little buns. It's in little braid buns today. I put it up in little braid buns. But anyway, Jay, you're right. Every good tsundere relationship requires the first stage of wanting to punch a motherfucker. That's cute. Something is different. It's me. I'm a little different because I put my hair up. It's the side with the sponge, right? I'm kidding. It's a joke. I know how to use a mop. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. I love this like initial, like immediate, like we are shitting on him. I don't this immediate need to just snip back at this guy. Like immediately. I love it. I don't. And the feeling is mutual. You're giving back the same energy. Yeah, like we are just reciprocating energies here. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Nope, she said you'd teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just washed the floors. Fine, I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gather up your luggage, Gathering up your luggage, you stared up the staircase. It's the spirit of the holiday season. Not going to offer to carry my bags up. Get some sleep soon. I'm not gonna. I don't want to be. I don't want to be like too. I just met the guy. Don't stick around too much longer, all right? Get some sleep. I'm technically your boss now. You piece of shit. Go to bed. Yeah, sure. Again, I still don't know how I feel about the name Florian. It's okay. It's okay. It fits him. It fits him. He's like, Sebastian from Stardew Valley, you know? Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his dropped box, then went back to the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Damn, he really didn't offer to carry our bags up, though. That's kind of fucked. Like, he truly didn't do that. It's like, like, I'm not surprised, pero like, it's fucked. It's a little fucked. I did KY, but the music and the dialogue is reminding me of the Club Penguin days. Interesting. Interesting. I was not getting that, but I can see it. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. Sebastian was indifferent in the beginning. Florian is actually just an op to your lineage. Yeah, Florian is actually out for blood right now. And I actually mean that literally, because he has fangs. There's no way he's not a, like... Right? There must be some sort of supernatural thing going on here, right? I think, and hear me out, I think we on the TikTok side are not seeing what we should be seeing. Could be wrong, though. I mean, you're seeing the game up at the top, and you're hearing the music of the game. Is it too small, perhaps? Is it a little too small for you to see? Am I too big on the screen? Should I shrink a little? Oh, it popped in. Wait, let me see. I didn't see the bedroom. Oh. Interesting. He can drink my hot bitch type blood. I love how immediately Angel's like it's just the left side chat. I don't know. A half-read book with reading glasses rested on top of the pages. Sat on a worn armchair, tangled yarn as soft as clouds and bright as spring blooms spilled from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. Emo boys are by weakness. Tell them I said hey. Hey, Twitch chat. Akko says hey from the TikTok chat. I don't know why he can't just say hi to you guys on Twitch. Probably because he hates me. He fucking hates me. That's probably why. What's an Akko? Says Scriggly. Tell Akko we say, get out of here. Wait, we can do that? Do what? God forbid. Hi, Miss Angel. No, you are able to go say hi to Angel in the Twitch chat, you you fucking guy. Tell Akko he could submit whimpering audio in the Discord. Yeah. Miss. That's what Uku said. Take it up with him. Now, hold on. Who said that? Chia. It wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed down your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seemed to melt away even just a little bit. I'll send his audios in a sec, says Scriggly. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, and the pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of a low mist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you lay there, surrounded by a scent of linen not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Was someone watching us? Oh, I just realized there's still music playing. Tuesday. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Scriggs, those were just for you. Those were just for you. What? My jammies! Oh, look at my jammies. They're so cute. Right, Willowmisy, Aunt's place, not back at home anymore. That'll probably take a bit of getting used to. You look out the window where you could see sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him. Why would I want to impress him, huh? Why would I want to do that, huh? Strange how Akko and Scriggs are known for their whimpering audios. Yeah, you know, they probably record them together. You know how it is. That seemed like a big maybe. You weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Nah, en serio? We help each other, says Akko. Yeah, dog? You want that to go on the record? Because it just did. Well, you did like a challenge. Yeah. You like a challenge. You fucking. I'm joking. Yeah, whatever, Akko. You quickly dressed, then raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. They'd have to do for now. You'd find a grocery store another day, hopefully. With a pear half-eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like a collection of some peculiar witch who decided to a horde of lampshades was better than herbs. I see where this is going. I also kind of wish that I don't know how I feel about the words, the dialogue and stuff being kind of on this large page off to the side. Because you know how most visual novel games have them like down here at the bottom? I'm kind of torn because part of me kind of likes it. Like I like having this to like be able to like scroll back up to. Alright, take care, Peachy. I'm heading out. Okay, bye, Akko. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day, okay? But I also kind of wish I could see more of the art back here, and this just kind of blocks a lot of it, I guess? What is this? This... Oh, is skip. It's just a skip. Okay. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning at the very least. Walking up to the counter, you noticed a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there, only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. All of the accounts looked to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a book stand next to it. That's, like, I get why. Like, I get why we have, like, paper, like, accounts for the aesthetic of it all, but, like, this is gonna be a nightmare to go through, right? Like, it's gonna suck. Can we be like, Auntie, I'm gonna make you an Excel spreadsheet, okay? I'm going to make you a spreadsheet because this is insane. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was committing tax fraud, or maybe both. Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than an email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was beside the point. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was exciting, it was daunting. I mean, it could be both, right? Like, I feel like it's kind of a little bit of both. It was daunting. Honestly. You spent countless nights worrying that this was the wrong decision before deciding to just embrace it. It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock, if a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow out on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side, who looked at you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you into the store. Who dis? Hey, who dis? Who's this man? Look at his melanin. Oh my god. Good back. Yo. Who? A little pink streak in his hair. Yeah, what? I'm jumping over the table. Gia and Angel will be like, rah, 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 rah. Ahem, ahem. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That will make last night very strange for me. Why would you say that? You're so weird. Florian? No, I'm not. No, I'm not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mystery man put down his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Is this our accountant? What the fuck? Also, total, we have $50. We only have $50. It's crazy. This man has a British accent for sure. Should I give him a British... God, I don't know if I could do a good British accent. Dang, why you broke? Because I just got here, dog. I don't know if I can do a British accent, but I can try. Not sure I've ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kind of dig it. Pell's like, I kind of dig it. It's kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Why is everyone so hot? Well, because this is me. And this is Mystery Man. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who exactly you are then? I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right, it would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Emmett Finch, independent accountant at Finch Advisory. I was joking! I was joking about him being an accountant! Ah! Count this, motherfucker. I don't know. Oh, you know, someone's important when their name is a part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Pell Emporium. Emmett, and you must be Pell. I'll admit I've heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, her accountant. Her accountant? Or, like, her accountant? Our aunt... Is our aunt, like... I'm gonna be sending, like, a strongly worded letter to my aunt, being like, Auntie, why you surrounded by... I mean, if she's giving us everything. And now, by extension, yours for the time being. Say that again. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. You watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Oh, bro, he pushed up his glasses. You can't see, but I'm like tucking my hair behind my ear. I'm like, yeah, tell me more. Tell me more about cash flow, accounts, and taxes. I'll totally listen. Any time is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. Oh no, he couldn't tell I was joking. What experience do you have running a business? Oh no, he doesn't understand sarcasm. Oh no, he's stupid. He's not stupid. He doesn't understand. Oh no, he's a little autistic. Oh no. We can talk upstairs, sir. Yeah, right? We can go upstairs. You want a cup of tea or something? I had a lemonade stand once. It's pretty good. Oh, plenty. There was one summer where I had a lemonade stand outside my house, though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. Don't tell. Alright. I can't believe you would just admit to tax fraud in front of an accountant. You want to check my bed for intruders? Any actual experience? Like, what? A proper business? Yes. No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. Oh, no. Sorry, Auntie. That sounds expensive. All good things in life are. Damn, Emmett straight up was like, I'm expensive. I'm expensive. And you know what? Also pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. This man, like, came in here with his little tie and his little shirt rolled up, like the cuffs rolled up. Like, we don't need working lights or water. Yeah, what, like, come on. Also, it's not me paying for this, it's my aunt, so I don't... Quietly, you watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I'm supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold not to return to bankruptcy. Return? Auntie, I'm sorry. You had me come here and for 3 months to take care of your failing business? Dog. Auntie. Sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms. Though only temporary, I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. Nah, get Auntie retired. Fuck it. Auntie, you go ahead and retire. I got this. One by one, you signed each and every form Emmett handed to you. And boy, there were a lot of forms. Did we read any of them? By chance? No, of course not. Why would we do that? Great, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, pal. You can do this. I wonder what this guy's deal is anyway. He must be local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try to make a friend. Yeah, you're trying to be friends with the accountant? Yeah, right. Okay, come on, bitch. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. Okay, what do we got? Are you a local? How long have you worked with my aunt? Is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? I mean... Wee! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the resub! Hello! Thank you! It's good to see you. How are you? We're playing a demo of a game of a antique store simulator kissing hot people game. I don't fucking know. I feel like asking if he's a local is a good start. Good, too much snow right now. Been getting lots of dwarf commissions. Hell yeah, dude. Do you live in Willowmist? Yes, my practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I formed my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. Oh, man. I don't see that it makes it in... I don't see that it makes any difference. Okay, well... Boy, this was a choice to try to be friends with this man. How long have you worked with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How's it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has had her accounts sorted and I have been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. He's so strict, I love it. Yeah. He's like, he's just got that air about him, you know, he's so organized. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I just haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was wondering what she's like these days. The tie must be too tight. Let me pull it off. Oh yeah, Angel's like feral right now. She's fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. What you got, like doctor-patient confidentiality? Oh my god, he does kind of look like Zane. Actually, he looks like... Oh my god, he looks like Brown Zane. Oh my god, wait, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. He even has like kind of his same hair. Wait, hold on. Ah! I can't escape. I can't escape. I can't escape. My dream has come true. Yeah, brown lads. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh man. Is there anything fun to do around here? Is there much fun to be had around town? Apart from doing taxes, that is. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there is plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal and at the counter. Keep your accounting in the journal at the counter, and I will assess it when I return. Keep your accounting in the journal at the counter. Sorry, that was just like a weird sentence. Come back sooner. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian here to help me, hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town if you were up for it. We are... Accounting, it's like my GF. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And also, damn, girl, you just immediately are like, you want to go to brunch with me? Can I have a bite of something else? Hey, yo! But also, he did say he had another appointment, so and also, it's very forward. You killed it, pal. There's no way he can turn you down. Girl, no, that was way too forward. Emmett adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. I like MC. She's confident. Yeah, she's got some balls on her. I like it. Have a good day, Miss Marigold. Oh shit, you were like, oh. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out the front door. The chiming bells, the only reminder he was there in the first place. So cold. Oh, I'm so sad. No. Me when they see hunky boys, true. No! Oh, MC, yeah, true. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting Florian then Emmett seems a little harsh. Yeah, this is like... I realize that this may be, like, not the best way to get acquainted. Like, Florian... We met Florian and he was like, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. And then Emmett... Honestly, Emmett was just being professional. Like, I don't think there was anything wrong with that. It just, like... I don't think... asking our accountant to come have brunch with us the first time we meet him is like... I don't know about that one. Both men already hates us. This is perfect. Yeah, be mean to me. Be mean to me. Here, wait, I want a herb break. Oh, this art is so cute though. We're so cute. Look at how sad she is. Her little eyebrows. Pass it over. Yeah, hold on. I have to make art of me like exhaling and like put it like just like exhaling it onto you guys, your little sheep just down here on my desk. I also have strawberries to snack on, which is pretty cool. Very tasty strawberries. Uh-oh. You spun around the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. I need to drink. These men are making me thirsty. Strange. I'm sorry, the bell went off and there was... Yo, I think we got ghosts, maybe. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back towards the store. It would still be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There was just so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff. Absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Killing me, dog. You are Hi. Wow. He really doesn't want to get set. This man is come on, girl. Like, we... He doesn't want to get sunburned. Nah, really? I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. I can see that much. Did you manage to get some sleep? I guess. Are you going to ask me how I slept? If I have to. And if I said you did? How'd you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. Funny that. Okay, I'll pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfy. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. With a sigh, you watched Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose you worked out how to run the place while I was gone. Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? She never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once. If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. Alright, guys. Let's pay attention. Even if I say please? What if I say please? I'll ignore you. Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. I'm gonna make this man's life just hell on earth for the next few months. I know it in my heart. His pissed off expressions. Yeah, look at those eyes. Look at I can hear his eyes rolling. Pretty pleased with a cherry on top. We buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. Okay, dog. Yeah, I know how antique shops generally work. And what? That's all you're going to tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. Then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that or I'll run this place to the ground. Guess I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff, sell it for more. Also, keep it clean or no one will want to come in. Right now, we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. Rubbish. Does he have a British... Do we all have British... Have we secretly been British this whole time? I hope not. I don't want that reality. Weird. What? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we nearly be out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watched him as he looked around the room and shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. What? All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. What? None of this is making any sense, and Florian is just standing here like, I don't know, I just work here. God damn it. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? Why does he even have this job? I don't know. That was his answer to your question, too. I don't know. Fine. It's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You better become one quick then if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself into? A mess. I wouldn't take on your job if my life depended on it. Just keep track of how much you buy shit for in that journal on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you'll get better as you go. Probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if shit's not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what I've got then. Checking behind the counter, you noticed a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'd have to do. No, fuck that. We should be selling some of this decor. Are you crazy? I don't care if our aunt is gonna be fucking mad at us. She's gonna go bankrupt. Like, what? No, we have so much stuff to sell. Alright, well, sell this man? Yeah. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Boss Pal? Boss Pal? If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just call you Pal. Wow, if you have to talk to me? He just shrugged. Fine, it's probably for the best. Anyway, you wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging around outside, like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. Look at this face! Look at this absolutely adorable face. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell your mouth. That face is so cute. The fuck? Anyway. Not the last time I checked. The last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers, and most of them were bots. That's honestly so real. That's so real. Probably not a celebrity. Then that reminds me, like, do we have Wi-Fi here? Like, are we gonna have to, like... Are we, like, completely disconnecting from society? Because I don't know if I want to do that. Probably not. No. You walked towards the door, then flipped over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from a kitchen unseen. Those are really cute doors. You breathed in deeply of that air. You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment. I don't think that's how that sentence should be structured. You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment. I don't think it's necessarily grammatically incorrect. It's just a little awkward. I think I would have said you breathed that air in deeply for a moment. Does that sound any better? You breathed that air in deeply for a moment. I feel like that sounds a little less okay, sorry. I get really hung up. I get really hung up on grammar. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I get really hung up on like grammatical things when they come up in games. I felt like an old friend stopping by to visit. Warm and comfortable. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, like I feel like the sentence is just a little too clunky. But I digress. Hey, Florian? Florian? Huh. Oh, right. I forgot you were here. Forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. Okay. Alright. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Damn. Great. you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now, does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean watched when no one is around. Not really, not any more than is normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? It's a great question. In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh. I was wondering something. By the way, did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you ever felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? He paused on that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. Pulls a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. Okay. You look like you fit in just fine. You're muttering. Don't worry about it. You got family other than your aunt, I mean? My mom, but her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? Oh, she's popular like that? For sure? What? No, I didn't mean... Do you have a crush on my aunt, Flori? No? Oh, fuck, look at those plushies. This boy. How old is my aunt? I don't think we've established how old I am or how old she is. I think I'm like a young adult. Like I'm probably in my like early to mid 20s, it seems like. We don't know how old our mother is. We don't know how old our aunt is. This is about to get awkward when you've seduced half the town by the time she gets back. Right? My aunt's gonna be like, what the hell have you been up to? And I'm be like, running your damn store. What do you mean, what have I been up to? You put me in charge. Stealing all her twinks and bitches. Ugh, my twinks! Ugh, my twinks! Oh, fucking is so in right now. Says Cooey. Bella, where the hell have you been, Loca? No, it's not like that, really. I meant that she has a pull on her. She's annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people. You can't help but get along with her. You seem a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you, anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. I haven't seen the aunt, but I'm guaranteed I'd be a simp. Yeah, right? Our aunt is probably really hot, also. Just, like, straight... Like, she's probably, like, a MILF. Almost certainly. They maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh. I'm sorry for prying, then. What if your aunt looks just like you? Yeah, right? I pried first. Your eyes found the doorway where the young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes you curiously. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi. Granny? Okay, maybe she's older than I thought. Granny Sylvie. But also, this is a 15-year-old, and 15-year-olds tend to call, like, 40-year-olds Granny, and That's different. Oh, she's a gilf. That's kind of what I was assuming initially, and then it kind of got like a little like unclear. To be fair, 40-year-old people look like grandmothers to 15-year-olds. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like a 15-year-old would call like a middle-aged woman a granny, even though that wouldn't necessarily be true. Granny. See, okay, and then this implies that that's surprising, right? Like that, but in what way? I need to know. Granny. She's not that old, is she? Oh. I don't know, she looks pretty old to me. Okay, see, alright. Confirmed. Like, she's not that old, but this is a 15-year-old. So, like, I'm Pal. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping her run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange litheness. Litheness? Is it lith or lithe? I never knew. I always said lith. Litheness to her movements. Standing before you like that, she leaned in close. Why she got a bowl haircut? Yeah, she's got like little braids. It's kind of hard to see because of the background. I feel like when we have characters like this, it would be good to kind of blur the background just a little bit, just so that they come into more focus. Maybe just a little bit. I think that would help, because it does look like she has a bowl haircut, but she's got like little braids. She's got like little Wendy's braids or whatever.
Hi, I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face, and your eyebrows are cool.
Oh, she's a little freak. She's a little autistic child. Or change the area of the scene. Yeah, something, or give the characters like a little white outline would also maybe help a little bit. If you really want the background to be in focus at all times, I would add maybe like a little white outline. Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromia, or are they contacts? My TikTok sanctioned puzzle. Yoink. Alright.
They've always been this way ever since they were. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things, cool things. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things since she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here?
Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye?
You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then.
What a little freak. Just like that, she left you standing there slightly bewildered while Florian had made his way away from the commotion. When his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." What? Your hand went up to your nose. Really, it was a nice nose, I guess. Sure. Why not? Why wouldn't we have a nice nose, I guess? You walked behind the counter, then settled into the store while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously, her fingers often just hovering over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she were somehow feeling their energy. But also, we established that these are all just decor items, right? New compliment unlocked. Nice nose, yeah. Some people do have really nice noses. It's true. Sorry, I wanted to eat a strawberry. I wanted to munch. Her mismatch. If we need money, everything is for sale. Yeah, that's true. We gotta. I'm sorry, Auntie, but like, you about to go bankrupt. Your hot accountant told me so. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle when she was really examining a teapot. Even Florian is for sale, especially Florian. She held it up to the sunlight despite the fact that it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever noticed. Then she put it back down, not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face, somehow. After morning with Emmett and Florian, she was something fresh. Found anything? I can give you some suggestions, too, if you tell me a little bit about your mom. See, like having this little bubble's cute. I like that. She's really good at finding things, not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost, like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she laughs at colors too. Bright colors. Happy ones. This is such a strange child, but I quite like her. She's cute. And her hands are always warm? That's interesting. I think maybe this? A handmade shell necklace. Cool. I think she'll like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet. I bet she knows how to listen too. I bet it knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. So she gave me $7. I guess I didn't have to think of a price for it. I thought we were gonna have to. It sounded like we were gearing up to just like price things ourselves, but like, I don't know. My boyfriend just sent me a picture of our back porch stairs this morning because it snowed a little bit last night, and there are just tiny little feet prints on the back of the steps of our porch. They look like little raccoon feets. That's enough for a pack of ramen. $7 for a pack of ramen is insane. Are you crazy? That's at least 5 or 6 packs of ramen. Maybe more than that. Thanks. I think I'll come back again, maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Great. Get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. I meant the box pack. Oh, yeah. Vienna waved towards you, then headed out the door with their purchase in her arms. Congrats on your first sale and all that. I like his apron. I like his little apron. Hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly, no. You look like someone who would go out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed, maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. Look at my little bleh. That's such a cute face. Wait, I want to actually like redraw this. High key. Just me going bleh. A blep for you in these trying times. Bleh. Screenshot it and do it. Here, that'll be a good yeah, I'll save the little screenshot before I forget. No thanks, I burn easily. I bet you do, bud. They sell things for that, you know? Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? I don't really. My aunt said to look after you, and if I said I'd fallen hopelessly in love with you. I mean, this is tempting. The last one's really tempting. Just absolutely. I think this M scene is thirstier than us. I think she might be. Guys, which one? Guys, which one? I think I would want either my aunt said to look after you, or, and if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you, do I want secondhand embarrassment? MC really a freak like me, says Cooey. Can somebody try to match my freak? No, I told myself I was gonna make his life just hell for the next 3 months. And this seems like the quickest way to do that. And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you at first sight... What? Worth. And that I could get lost in your eyes for hours upon hours. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's complete nonsense. Yeah, it is. I'm just pulling your leg. What? We work together now, and I will be for the next 3 months. I'm just looking out for you. Get used to me caring, alright? Ladies and gents, we fucking got him. We got ourselves a vampire boy. We are reeling ourselves in a big catch. Our sad, emo little vampire boy. We got him. He's disappointed that we're joking. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure, whatever. I didn't ask you to, though. Yeah, whatever. The bell chiming for a second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation. Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. That's a good thing to bring up, is like, we haven't seen the storeroom. We don't know if it's actually a storeroom or if Florian's just got his own little like vampire crypt back there that we just haven't seen yet. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of the man before you wore his long, wild hair back in a loose ponytail, and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone, depending on who you asked. He was down on one knee, as if about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry. I can't smooch all these men, girl! Or ask you to marry him. You're not Sylvie, I see, though I can see her jeans a mile away. That's a kind of weird thing to say to somebody. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. You must be Belle. You watched him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walk forward to put a hand on your shoulder. Walked forward. Another typo. Yeah, our Aunt bit frisky. Yeah, girl. I'm gonna write her a strongly worded letter. Be like, girl, what you doing out here? What you doing out here? And put a hand on your shoulder. I have heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. This guy's like my uncle, dog. Like, I mean, he's still hot. I don't have a hot uncle, but if I... Okay, wait, no. Stop. Stop talking. Stop talking. Shut up. Shut up. I hope you don't. I don't. I truly don't. You know how you just like start talking and just can't? I'm going to kill myself. Anyway, he reached out to shake your hand smoothly. His energy is contagious. What I was trying to say is that this man seems like what I would imagine my aunt's age to be. Like, he seems like he is like a courtesan specifically for my aunt. And if he... And therein lies the issue, because if I can also romance this man, who is clearly in love with my aunt, based on what just happened. This game is gonna get interesting, I feel. Like, there's no way we can't, like, you know, not address that, right? Our aunt will regret letting us take over the store. Yeah, right? I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but you are... Ah, so the lovely owner of this store hasn't yet had the chance to mention me. That sounds just like our Sylvie. Quinn Bakerland, at your service. Occasional poet, but full-time chef. Oh shit. Oh shit, dog. A man who can cook. And you and my aunt are... Ah! No, you misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become a flutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees each time she speaks to my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right, right. Yes, we are dear friends. Uh-huh. Right. Friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Friends with benefit? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you guys haven't fucked. There's no way, right? Would I fuck your aunt? Yes, without a doubt. We didn't bring it up, but yes, I am hopelessly in love. Anyway, what were you asking me? Good morning? Quinn, then, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. Ah, my heart shatters into a million pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I have never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. I wouldn't say that. We're really close despite the odds. Based on what I know so far, it seems like our aunt... It seems like something happened between our mom and our aunt. And so she's been kind of away. But we were close when we were children, is what it sounded like. Ooh. These strawberries are so good. I really love strawberries. Maybe I should have been a strawberry themed VTuber. Is it too late to change it? I guess my name wouldn't be Peach anymore. Give me some? Yeah, I'll put a strawberry on the desk and you guys can nibble on it. They're like really juicy and sweet. Yeah, I feel like it's too late to rebrand like that. I'm gonna say we were really close. We're really close despite the odds. To be honest, I haven't seen her since I was tiny. I guess it's special that we're close despite that. From the way she speaks of you, she thinks of you incredibly highly. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of, then? Whoa, I missed this intro. Oh, did you? Yeah, so the story is that our aunt, who we haven't seen in many years, is asking us to take care of her antiques shop. But she and our mother are kind of... something happened between them that they don't speak, but we don't know what it is. Oh, I missed this effort to grab lunch. Yeah, Quinn here came in just immediately like, Sylvie, my beautiful muse, my darling Sylvie. And we were like, nope, that's my aunt. Something happened with the aunt in the whole town, apparently, too. Yeah, shit. This is most fortuitous. There's no one that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmospheres, and live music? Yes, yes, and yes. Divine. Look at his little starry eyes. I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped off with mushrooms. My mouth salivates at the thought. That sounds really good. Your mom and aunt don't talk because your mom was jelly. Your aunt has a harem of twinks and bears. Yeah, right? Mom was mad that she didn't have... Where's our dad, also? Like, is that gonna get brought up at some point? Like, we had to have had a father, right? Like... My mouth salivates at the thought. Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Exactly. Delightful. But I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night, I will astonish you with the finest food in Willowsmith or beyond. I'm sure you'll get a daddy at some point, but I decay about a father. Cooey. Oh, man. And before I forget, welcome to town, pal. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling it home before you even realize it. I see Daddy right now. I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm glad somebody said it. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. There's a guy running around here. There's a guy saying some shit. What? No, buddy. I don't want you up here right now. I love you. Pero no. Pero no. Please await tomorrow with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft, near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling at your phone, you noted the time, 5:03 p.m. What? I feel like we just opened the goddamn store. I guess we did, like, there was a lot happening today. Ah, shit! You scrambled to pull up your texts when you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother to the tune of, did you arrive safely? And oh my god, you're dead. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, Mom! I'm here. I'm alive. I just got caught up in everything. I'm totally fine. Pell? Dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close to getting on a train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I know, really. I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. Totally okay. Met a few new people already, and everyone, mostly everyone, is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think, honestly, I've barely left the store yet. Lol. Are we texting her? Or are we... I thought we were talking on the phone, but she said lol. So I feel like, alright, Fern. I guess you can sit here. You know I haven't painted in years. Well, our mom's a painter. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flipped the sign on the door over to closed as Florian re-entered the room. You miss all the fun staying holed up in that storeroom? Oh, no, that wasn't a Fern. Biting me? Why are you biting me? I let you up on my lap and you bite me, bro? Was it a love bite? I think it was a love bite. You're bad. You can chill here, but you gotta behave, okay? And also lay down properly. Like you're partially blocking the camera. Goddamn. The sniff test. You guys smell fine today. You guys smell good. Congratulations. You go. Yay, we passed. You miss all the fun staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know. It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. Well, alright, I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. I can't believe we made a whopping $7 on our first day. It's crazy. Piece by piece, you unpack your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you were going to live here, you were going to do it right. You're so rich now. Yeah, a whole $57. Look at me go. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned this space into home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more, hopefully something even better. Each item you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books there, found its place among your aunt's belongings, like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger and standing in front of the store, sat nestled beside a ceramic teacup, its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. Let me see the photo. I want to see the photo of our aunt. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures, a glass vial of sea glass you'd collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. After what we just experienced, let's wash the bed sheets and mattress. Yeah, maybe we should wash stuff. I don't know. As you slid your clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. You found your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you've been given all the way back on your 18th birthday, then lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and in the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in a dreamlike pattern. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky, but mostly everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room, you saw it. Something, a person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, had tilted to the side as if they were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. You can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing on the wooden floor. Shards went in every direction. Ah, shit! Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but found the space she had occupied now empty. The fuck? Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down, inspecting the damaged one glass had survived. Inspecting the damage, one glass had survived, luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well. Though it was mostly large pieces, grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. Ouch. And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. You quickly disposed of it and then cleaned your wound, but couldn't find the first aid kit anywhere in the room. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Wait, I see where this is going. Oh fuck. There's a vampire in this building. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom. Is this a scary game? Do you guys think this is secretly a scary? I don't think so. Let's get some. Oh, fuck. Florian, are you still here? I could kind of use your help if you are. What is it? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know. He walked out of the storeroom, arms crossed. Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kind of dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. Oh! All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. You're... It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you staring out towards him in disbelief. Oh shit. Wait, Florian. A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself. I was offering it. I was offering it, dude. Why'd you leave? It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forego the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it. Oh, God. But it was very much fully stocked. Imagine it was like a gusher. I mean, how bad did we get stabbed? Like, that shouldn't have been... Kui says, someone do the Kirby sucky redeem. God damn it. Wait! Thank you. Thank you. Like the fruit snack, yeah. Found bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips in patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions: a small vial of silver dust labeled "For Curses," a flask of dark red liquid labeled "Emergency F Only." Oh shit. A broken mirror, which you made sure not to touch, with a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies." I'm sorry, we just keep a flask of blood for Florian. There was also more of what you had expected to see: herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was into that kind of stuff. After all, she's a witch. Our aunt is a witch. She runs an antique store with a vampire. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it on your hand. A plaster. A plaster. But fortunately, the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Check around for the ghost or look for... I want to look for Florian. I don't know about you guys. But I want to look for Florian. I want to look for our little... That ghost will come back whenever it comes back. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside, he was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I have to apologize tomorrow. Giving up for the night, you headed back upstairs into your room, then settled into bed. Just like that, you fell asleep surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Oh, shit. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Let's fucking go. Your eyes shot open to the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With bleary sight, you look towards your phone. 6:04. Blah, blah, blah. 6:04 a.m. Not Florian, then. I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. Stranger, too, because it sounded less like someone's at first and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming! No need to break the door down. My liege, I humbly kneel before you as both a protector and a servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. Wait a fucking minute! What the fuck is this? What? Hello? I, Dame Lucille de Rosario of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemy shall be mine, your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought. It was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. I think this is a sign the town is crazy. Yeah! At 6 in the morning? At 6 in the fucking morning, girl? Night Woman, incredible game design. Yeah, I'll say, like, I love me a night lady as much as the next person. I'm a simple man. I think you have the wrong purse? I appreciate it, but I think you might have the wrong person. Nay, my liege, fate itself has brought the two of us together. Who else could it be but you? The suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. And she's taller than me, dog? Yo. I think I might still be a little confused. I understand. Trust does not come easily. Please, rest easy, my liege, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Pell. I'm afraid I cannot, my liege, for that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so, Pell. Thank God. Keep calling me my liege, and it's going to awaken something in me! Girl! I'm afraid it already has. I'm afraid we're already lost in the sauce, my guy. Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole getup? Yuri Knight, bruh. Getup? The armor. My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean, underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it's ill-suited for trials of battle. A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required for true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies cold at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Oh, you guys ready? You guys ready for the reveal? Are you guys ready for the reveal? You guys ready? Prepare to serve. Why, of course. Serve cut. Alright, ready? Holy shit! You watched in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolute face. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Niagara Falls! Oh my god, she's so like regal looking. Oh my god. Oh my god, and she's taller than me. Oh my god. Holy shit, where did all that hair come from? I feel like there's so much to unpack here. No. Please forgive the dramatic display, Pell. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I'm here. But while you are in this town, I will protect you and this store with my life. I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but thank you. Damn, I'm in love, says Kui. Don't cheat on your rat wife. Don't cheat on your rat wife. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. You watch as Lucille, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had oh, wait, hold on. Excuse me. Someone's talking about me. I can't see her on TikTok? What? You should be able to. Oh, the screen froze on TikTok for some reason. That was the cutest knee. Shut the hell up. Leave me alone. Anyway. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living, what Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. I'm sorry, is this woman like... Did this woman get like isekai'd into this world? Like, is she from like the fucking Dark Ages and just like appeared here? Okay, you gotta not take my teasing seriously, Uku. That's never a good time. Contraption? Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as the eye could see. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean her sink broke? So... okay. It's okay, so either she was isekai'd or she's a LARPer. That is, like, fully in character 24/7. So, okay, you work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me. That is correct, indeed. So, you live nearby? Yes, though I am not originally from this town. Oh, me neither. We have something in common. Wonder if the mic was able to pick that up. Oh, me neither. We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Valindi, which was once present in these lands. Never mind. I see that you are still in your night clothes. Do you require help dressing? Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed, yes. You need not question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. It's too early for this. It's too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and I'll come back in a minute. Hey, yo. Please, take all the time you need, my pal. I will guard the store in your absence. Lucille took her helmet back from where she'd put it aside and slid it back into place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store. And for some reason, I feel like the strange one right now. You headed back upstairs. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long, extended dream. To be honest, I kind of dig it, though. I did want things to be different, right? Can't get more different than a knight waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. Yeah. Yeah. Lucille stood by the door, posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, Pell, no one intruded in your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get to it. Let's see what to do today. Oh shit, here we go. Now we're actually fucking playing the game. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you'll get better as you go. Your smart skills help you estimate prices more accurately. When your smarts is low, you'll only have a rough idea of what something is worth. As smarts increases, your valuation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Okay, we level up our intelligence. Great. Items come in different quality levels: poor, normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Adjust prices before each shift. See how customers respond to your prices. Learn from the results and adjust prices for next time. When women who's taller than me and wants to dress me comes into my store, I kind of dig it though. Me too, MC. Oh damn, we gotta work now. Yeah, we gotta make money. We only made $7 yesterday, so like we can't live like this. we can't like okay. God, I gotta keep looking at my. Okay, it's time for fresh start. Bill's 120. Whoa. I exited full screen mode. Don't do that. To-do list. Drag and drop items to your schedule. Okay. Man the store. If you don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. I mean, I have $57, which, well, actually no. Because of the bills, I have like negative whatever. Drag and drop items to your schedule. Florian, nap, please. Okay. The day is sunny. Okay. Store was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various papers and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, there was a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brochures for long closed restaurants, and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. How can you even amass this much stuff? You pulled out a stack of magazines, again some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them before your eyes caught a small, unlabeled white envelope between the pages. You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. It certainly wasn't as old as the other junk she'd kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you noticed it was also unsealed. Oh, your aunt is definitely a gilf. Yeah, right. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. It's not. We're fine. Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out the crisp sheet of paper from within. Oh shit, hey, I can see my cursor now. What? Hello? The handwriting was instantly familiar, neat, sweeping strokes, each word pressed with the kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation, a word scratched out here, a sentence started and abandoned there. Unusual for her. Are we gonna get some mom and aunt backstory? You smoothed the pages and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. To my dear Quinn. Oh, wait a minute. Not quite. I'm writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching. But perhaps that is fitting, for you are one of the few people I know who can take scraps and turn them into something whole. A half-empty cupboard becomes a feast, a half-thought phrase becomes poetry, a half-hearted day becomes bearable. I am leaving Willowmist for a time. Do not fret, it is not forever. You would, of course, you always worry more than you say. I will return, of course, I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than vanishing acts and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing outside the silver oak with words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to, not because I do not trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay, and I might have. I cannot afford that weakness, not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn, and please do not forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chefs need looking after. Yours always, Sylvie. Okay, so it's not like a breakup letter. It seems our aunt and Quinn have this very intense situationship going. And I'm here for it. I like it. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavy in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letters she'd left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable, and it hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why had she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Auntie, you're more complicated than I gave you credit for. You carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines to remain hidden forever. It wasn't your place. But something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door. We're leaving Lucille alone at the shop, I guess. Whatever. The Silver Oak was alive with light and sound, even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl no matter how recently you'd eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, just sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to spot Quinn a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine, and talking animatedly to his customers. What time is it? Who's drinking wine at like a 10 a.m. on a Wednesday? Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. He swept into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling a drop of the wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me why you're here to dine. Tell me you're here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willowmisy's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine. A lost trinket, a misplaced poem, my dignity, perhaps. I've been searching for that one for years. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before it reached for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of a name on the front. I just realized this is from 2 Half Studios. They make amazing visual novels. Really? What else did they make? In which case, that bodes well for this game, right? I want to eat a swab. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the edge of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me, she never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip he had been waiting on his tongue shriveled into silence. Oh. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted like a fire burning low. Thank you, Pell, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back into his face. I owe you a meal. No arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted, and then some. Considerate payment for your noble service as a courier of forgotten words. You don't have to, but I must. If I did not, the very foundations of the Silver Oak would crumble. And then where would Willowmisy be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to hide the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his armor. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? Well, I could guess, but Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict the thunder, never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. I will not let you carry my burdens when you already carry the store. No, no, this letter is a gift in its own way, a reminder that she thought of me, and for that my heart is lighter, not heavier. Yes, make this man depressed. No, I don't want to. He's so nice. Now, how about that meal, hmm? Another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. Ah, my deepest apologies for stealing you away for so long, then. How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. And thank you. With that, you turned to leave. You glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter, a small wistful smile on his lips. Ooh! Hello. Well-seasoned, complete Quinn Event 1. Oh, okay. Again, I feel like I can't... not that I can't, but that I shouldn't romance this man. Like, it feels like I'm... Like, I don't want to... like, I don't want to step on my aunt's territory, you know what I mean? Like, she clearly has something going on with this man. I don't know what the fuck it is, but she's clearly got something going on, and I don't want to step on her toes. Everybody else, though, that's fair game. I feel like everybody else, fair game. It's like she left everything to us, and that means everything. Woo! Okay. Alright, here's our inventory. Vintage stuffed rabbit, probably not haunted. This is really cute. This is a really cute stuffed bunny. Normal $2 to $35. We paid $0 for this. Between two. Okay, how about $20 for the rabbit? That seems fine, right? I don't know how to price things. Well, actually no, because it's just normal quality. Maybe 15. Is that too cheap? I'm not going to be good at this, I'm realizing. No, let's just keep it at 20 and see what happens. Owl plate. You stare, it stares back. Who will win the staring competition? Probably the owl plate. 10 or 15. You think of 10 or 15 maybe? $2,015. Perfect. $1 billion. Someone will surely buy this. Owl plate's kind of creepy. Between $6 to $87 is a lot. You're gonna be on the street, sister. Yeah, I'll charge 20 for the owl plate. Christmas bell brooch. Wearing this, it can be Christmas all year round. Okay, it's a brooch, but the quality is pretty poor, so I would maybe do like $5 for this. Are we... Okay. Show collection. Okay. Show necklace. Okay. Alright. Seems fine. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. You're taking over the store wonderfully in my lovely Sylvie's absence, pal. The bell chimes and a customer comes inside. Welcome. Vintage stuffed rabbit is quite interesting, Would you grant me the honor of parting with this treasure for $9? Oh, I didn't think we were gonna get... I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense that people would want to haggle. Counter offer. Or accept offer. $9. Whatever, we'll just accept the offer for now. A wise bargain. I will gladly take it. Okay. Probably not haunted. Probably. It was in normal condition. Yeah, I'll give it to him for $9, whatever. And also, I feel bad for making him upset this morning. You can take the... Why do you need the vintage stuff? Whatever, I don't care. Adieu for now, but not for long, I promise you that. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. Hi, Emmett! Hi, Emmett! What's up, dude? I was nearby, so I thought I'd take a quick look around. Okay. Welcome. Owl plate has more charm than I'd like to admit. You want the fucked up owl plate? Fair enough, I'll buy it. Okay, he gave it to me for the full, or he bought it for the full 20. Nice. Enjoy your fucking cursed owl plate, you sexy, sexy accountant. Keep the books in order. I'm trying, dog. See you next time. Okay, so I guess this is like the way the shop mechanic works. He probably knows the worth. Yeah, probably. You saw 2 customers today, but no one else coming in now. Okay. I got some XP for that. That's cool. The door chimes rang as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. You look down at your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Morning. Hey, dude. So, what's fuck, I forgot Lucille was here. I fucking forgot Lucille was here. Sir Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Do the morning sun's rays offend you so grievously you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned? Lucille crossed her arms, the distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looked menacing like that with her helmet still on. I see a threesome. Angel's ravenous. I'm a shop mechanic. Yes, you are, Ukuberry. Congratulations. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know why you're acting all surprised. I've always started in the afternoon. Me and the store my harem leader aunt gave me, and my Urinite and my twink vampire. We're collecting them all, baby. Look at them both, covered from head to toe. A knight rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head on. Yet you appear to be content to let half the battle pass you by. I'll leave the night shit for the night, if that's alright. That's my the fucking rhyme. Lucille placed her hands on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly as if considering him. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labors? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you're here, then. I don't do mornings. If Sylvie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangement serves the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. Be like, Florian, it's you're fine. It's not that deep. Lucille, it's fine. It's not that deep. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it is the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on, then, but know that the dawn is a most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian, he pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Right, I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you met Lucille before. Hard not to, seeing as she's always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then? Please? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. Oh, she works here. My aunt did? Yeah, that's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armored guard for an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one. Apparently, I don't know, she looks like a knight to me.
How could she be a knight?
She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine, she has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night, Florian looked back down at the ground, again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back at you. I'm scared of blood. Uh-huh. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Whoa, whoa, wait, what? What do you mean? Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before returning with the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, I've got it handled. I'm fine. Florian, it's a tiny cut. I already fixed it. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So it heals properly. I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. Bro, this is... Bro! He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to... I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment, like this was about more than just a band-aid. He sat you down at the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. You sat there quietly as he performed his task like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. Thanks, Florian. This is really sweet. It's not a big deal. It's fucking... I'm a sucker for this shit. I am such a fucking sucker for shit like this. The banging on the deck. Listen! I am such a sucker for a tsundere man who sees that you're injured and is like, sit down, I'm gonna fucking help you. I'm gonna take care of you and care for you because whatever, shut up. Music to my little ears. Or I guess big ears. I have really big ears. It's not a big deal. Then why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. I think this is worse than lads. What do you mean? What do you mean worse? Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. I'm like a tsundere man, except instead of tsundere, it's pathetic. Yeah, Kui. Put that in the quotes. Please and thank you. You think? But yeah, I'm a sucker for this shit too. This game is so cute. Yeah, it's pretty cute. Too damn bad for these pixels. Listen, you give me a cute tsundere boy and I'm all over it like white on rice, okay? Like I am a simple man and we are all simple people. I see a hot person and I'm like, nice. Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, gotta get to work. Right, yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. Oh, my eyebrows moving. I feel like the tracking of my eyebrows, I'm trying to like wiggle my eyebrows, but I feel like the tracking on them is not very good. And it has been this way for a while now. I can raise an eyebrow. I can just scrunch up my face like this. Maybe my face tracking's a little bit better when I don't have my glasses on. I think probably it is because there's like a glare. It's like a little bit of a glare. But also, if I don't have my glasses on, I can't see. So there's that problem. So I can't just keep my glasses off. Maybe I need to get like contact lenses for streaming. Playing blind stream, yeah. Should I make that a redeem? Just take my glasses off. Florian, just the man I wanted to see. I think I'm gonna go back to the storeroom. Wait! What do you want now? Anyone would think you're being forced to be here with that attitude. Watch how fast I redeemed that. I'm sure you would. Look. You pointed up at the corner of the room, and your enemy looked back at you. A large, very beautiful, but very abandoned spider web. What about it? I'm trying to clean up the place a bit, but I can't reach it. I thought you could give me a hand? What do you expect me to do about it? I'm not any taller than you are. I thought maybe you could point me in the direction of a ladder or something? Or you could sit on my shoulders. The face he's making right now is exactly correct. I think like he's just like, shut up. I'm kidding. Kind of. Maybe. Blech. He's so done with us. It's only been like 2 days and he's already just like so tired of us. I think Sylvie sold the ladder as an antique to someone passing through town a while back. What? What do you mean she sold our ladder as an antique? Then I should be able to sell the fucking decorations as antiques. Was it an antique? Fuck if I know. It looked like a normal ladder. So I outswindled them. She doesn't sell the decor, but the work ladder? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell? Auntie, what the fuck? This woman. Isn't that part of being a businesswoman? Wait, are you writing something down? Step 2 on my plan to become a successful business owner. Learn how to swindle. Anyway, that really doesn't help me with the problem at hand. With a sigh, Florian knelt down in front of you. What? I'm sorry, I'm not ready to get married yet. Just get on my shoulders. He's so fucking done with our shit. I love it. Alright, let's see here. You swung your leg over his shoulder and carefully lowered yourself down, holding onto him for balance. Are you sure you're strong enough to— oh, he wants some thunder thighs in action. Are you sure you're strong enough to— he stood up without a single wobble, as if your weight meant nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's got the vampire strength. I'm clutching my pearls. I'm clutching them. Good heavens. Oh, great heavens. Oh, no. I'm ruined. He's got the fucking vampire strength, baby. Into another rabbit hole we go. Okay, this works. Just make it quick. I'm not paid enough for this shit. You reached up, duster in hand, and tried to knock the webs down. Handiwork check. We have to roll for this shit? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Let's see it. Alright, click to roll. We got a +1 bonus. Oh, amazing. What was— the DC was 10, right? Yeah, we barely got it. If If you fall on him and smooch, yeah, I hope so. A minute later, Florian set you back down. Set you back down on the floor. You happy now? Look at his little. Oh, fuck! I want to pinch his little cheeks. Okay, I'm ruined. You're stronger than you look. You know that. You should let me ride on your shoulders more often. You would say that to him. I'm going back to work now. Hey, this was work too. You called after him, but he was already gone. Looking back up at the ceiling, you did a great job of clearing away the cobwebs. Yay, we did it. I love Red. Angel, we gotta stop. We gotta slow down. We can't keep doing this, man. As the sun crested on the horizon, the day slowly began to turn into night. You turned your open sign to close. Another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have that much activity. What are these? Inventory and stats. We still got those Christmas bells. What do our stats look like? I have 1 charm, your ability to negotiate and sweet talk customers. Smarts. We have luck, handiwork, and style. An eye for presentation and flair for arrangement. Style draws more customers to the shop. The most valuable thing in the shop? Time. Aunt Sylvie. Okay. What's this? Oh, look at these. Look at these little pictures. These are so cute. Look at Emmett's little picture. And that's me. Look at me. What? These are so cute. Accountant who worked as your resume. Wait, do we have a copy of this guy's resume? Rank 10. Oh, we about to... Okay. So these are all the characters. The owner of status. Oh, maybe we can't romance him. Because he doesn't have a single status on his thing. Oh, it was never an option to begin with. I see. Romancing Quinn was never an option to begin with. They were like, oh, well, problem solved. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. We got... I'm gonna romance the fuck out of this account. These are really cute. Okay. What else? Preferences? What are our preferences? Open dyslexic font? No, I'm okay. Skip all text? No. It's fine. Auto forward, text speed. That's the general settings. Okay, I was just wondering. This is like a very long, good demo. Yeah, it's 1:30. Quinn is so Hayden coded, right? I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking the exact same fucking thing. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? I know the studio gives out the best demos. That's good. That's cool. I like that. Maybe. Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. Just thought it was only old people who liked antiques. What, you don't like them? It's like a load of junk to me. Junk. You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you would just call me Florian. Lady Sylvie had spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if it only spits distaste. Oddities is one word for all this crap. I mean, you do you, but there's a reason you work here if you don't care. But is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I just don't care about antiques. Your aunt helped me through some shit. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be used to lampshades and rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy, though. How do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll run out soon enough, unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know. Go steal some from someone's trash can. Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you really want me to answer that? No. No, I don't. I do not think you look like a raccoon, pal. Mayhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Your aunt had a few different avenues for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have an attic filled with it, though. You can pick through that. Might find something. Or you might find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic? Yeah, Sylvie's been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work through the mess, it won't be my problem, though. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. Thanks, that sounds great. At that moment, your stomach let out a low grumble. Oh, right. Do you guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed the back of his neck, looking away. He's nice or whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. I guess we're too different of people or something. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feast for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship. Companionship. Interesting. I was literally about to say the same thing. I was like, companionship? Did they... Lucille, tell me, did they fuck? Do you know if they... He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that. Aw, not even a little bit interested? I'm not hungry. This man. Why can't you give me a blood bag to drink? Dude, I'm telling you, your aunt was railing half the town. I'm beginning to understand why she got her antiques from... Yeah, she was going around town. I got work to do anyway. What? Sweeping the floors? You've been sweeping all day? It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. At that, Florian left the room. Lucille? I would be honored, Miss Pell. In truth, I had already considered offering to accompany you, should you require a guardian for the evening. It is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal. It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend, if that's alright with you. A knight's duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it be a dinner or a battle, I will gladly be your shield. Lucille's really hot. I'm just gonna go ahead and say she's really hot, and I don't know what it is, but the whole I am in a almost full suit of armor all the time. She's weird. She's fucking weird as hell, but like I kind of like that shit. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like that shit. But a friend indeed. I would enjoy the company. Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost. I need to lock away my keyboard every time Lucille speaks. Oh, is she blushing? She's blushing a little bit. Sir Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement? Truly? Well, then please allow me to escort you through the town and show you the finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I'm by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? I meant... Sure. A night of it. Cute. Adorable. The town of Willowmisy glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faint hint of blooming jasmine and the earthy scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, its tones mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? It is a brilliant night for a stroll. Though the weather has begun to cool off, remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunched under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So it's fall, you say. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willowmisy? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take. That's not very long at all. Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town? It is a long and peculiar tale, Pell, one I am not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell it true. She got isekai, dog. I'm calling it right now. She got fucking isekai. This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. Oh my fucking god! In fact, at least not as far as I know. I hail from a time long past, at an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sworn beneath banners fluttering in the wind. You win prize for that one. Surprising no one. You stared at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling your leg or not. But Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. Thank you. Thank you. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next I awoke amidst unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town. I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. Alternative pitch, she worked at medieval times and got amnesia, says Kui. Also that one. I understand your doubt, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity. You're being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machines and customs. She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the store, sure. A time-traveling knight. She got isekai, bro! But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kinda nuts, you know. Indeed, it is kinda nuts. How'd you manage to adjust? That must have been a lot of change. With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I'm a knight, Pell. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I've pledged my service to you not only out of duty, but because in this unfamiliar land you have given me purpose, and for that I'm grateful. Why do you think you're not strong, Pell? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille? I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young. I'm 26 now. We're 26. Confirmed. I feel like I've done nothing with my life. That's the average feeling of being 26, by the way. I feel like I've done nothing with my life. Yeah, that's, yep. In fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. Damn, why we old? But I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago. Honestly, having an MC that is like in her mid-20s is pretty refreshing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it feels nice, you know? Strawberry. Is that why you chose to come to Willowmist? I need an MC in her 30s and 40s. Yeah, right? Where's my MILF game? Where my MC is a MILF. Yes, I want to be a MILF in a game. So true. So fucking true. Felt like something I could do. A choice I could make. So I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, pal, but there is all the same time spent on the journey. But it is there all the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste. It's good advice. We can flirt with her? Oh, shit, no. Ah! Okay. Hold on, let me finish the strawberry. Hey, listen. If I don't flirt with the medieval baddie that got isekai'd into my aunt's shop, that's... Thanks, Lucille. You really know how to charm someone, you know that? Charm? You honor me with your words, I merely speak from the heart. If it brings you some degree of comfort, then that as well. See, you're still doing it. The way you speak is so romantic. Romantic? I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just so effortlessly charming. I fear I've never thought myself as charming. From a young age, my instructors considered me too harsh of tongue. You? There's no way we're talking about the same Lucille. I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and actions. Though, if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it a gift I'm glad to share. Man, 5 minutes with you and even someone with a stone heart would fall in love. Fall for me? Surely you jest. I'm merely a knight unaccustomed to such notions of romance. My duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection. Too fucking late, bitch! We're all in love with you now, every one of us. Well, consider me inspired. You watched as Lucille blinked a few times in surprise, her usual steady composure faltering for just a moment. Your words are most gracious, Pell. You have my thanks. She's so pretty. I fear I've spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishments of Willowmist. The two of you side by side continue onwards through the town center. As you pass a brightly lit building, Lucille gestures towards it. Behold, the farmer's market is most curious, and it's found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn, yet here the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit it lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour. Protect, surf, and ride. Hey, yo! Grocery store. Yes, I believe that's what Lady Sylvie referred to it as. Further along, Lucille slowed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which were winter coats. It would start getting cold soon, wouldn't it? And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you pay a visit. Maybe we could take a look together sometime. I would be honored, Pell. She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a glowing green cross above its entrance. An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their services. The potions they prepare must be most potent in this age, with all the modern tools at their disposal. I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way. I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon. Yeah, let's try and stay healthy for the next few months at least, right? You have my word. Across the way, Lucille nodded to a squat building with darkened windows. The local woodwright's workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission even, but... It's nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skill, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing. I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now, Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead. This is really cute. The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. I mean, we were here earlier, but whatever. It's fine. Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow that danced off wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on a gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to tables, the clanking of glasses mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at a table in the corner strummed a guitar. You came! Of course! How could I turn down the best chef in town? Also, we only have $86. I would not turn down a free meal if I was her. And I am! I brought a friend, I hope that's alright? The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved a table just for you. Sit, sit. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done it. Using that family discount, yeah, right. Oh, she pulled out a chair for me. Allow me to do that for you. You're so well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. Using that, you probably used to sleep with my auntie discount, yeah. You probably are actively sleeping with my auntie. She just left for some fucking reason, and it made you sad. I only help where I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. Deliciousness awaits. You sat down and Lucille adjusted your chair for you before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt did really well picking that out. Where'd she manage to get armor like that anyway? I swear, there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away, after all. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be a little bit longer than 3 months. Hi! Hello! You are absolutely glowing. You seem deep in thought, Pell. You know how it is. Hi, Lucille. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bee. I'm lost in something, that's for sure. Hey, yo! Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know? Jealous? You two honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters. Even now, I haven't seen her in, 21 years? That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you shared through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. That's true. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her. She's the best of Willowsmith? Yo. How has that not happened yet? How is that the first time that this has happened? If I say her name too many times, she's going to appear in my room. She's the best of Willowmist. I do not think it is an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You needn't fill her shoes, only bring your own. That's a really sweet line. You needn't fill her shoes, only bring your own. Oh my god, the ads just finished. The picture of Lucille has my knees weak. Could we? Damn, could we watch an ads? Welcome back. We also had a moment of like, of just pure, Yeah, the art for this game is really beautiful. Like, it looks really good. She's so pretty. I gotta munch on my strawb. My lunch today. Stwabs. Yeah, downside of any third-party Twitch site is every time ads run, I get 2 minutes of unskippable ads. Dang. Rest in piss, dude. This is the life in the cuck chair. Lucille leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time lost. Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now, and it is what we choose to do with those moments that truly matter. Though, I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you. She could have at least left me some instructions if she believed in me so much. Forget talking about me, anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. Do you truly find it so interesting? I'm lost in your eyes, Lucia. I do. Can you really use that sword? Is your armor heavy? I feel like both of these are stupid questions because yes and yes. Obviously. Like... These are both stupid questions, but I do want her to talk about swinging a sword. So we're gonna do that. Is that sword real? If I was not at work, I would be smashing my desk. The blade I carry? Indeed, it is the same one I used in the battles of my youth. Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young. Your words are most gracious, though. I assure you my youth has long since passed. Were it up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminded me that a sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade could be. It's nice to know that despite the year, mothers are just like that. Your mother also wishes for you to marry? Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. Amen to that. But anyway, about that sword. You can really use it? Like use it? Use it? I assure you my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise. I want so badly for there to be a moment where Fern comes and yells at me. No, that wasn't an invitation. Go away. No, I want for there to be a scene where she's like training or something. Because you'd probably want to do that, right? Even if you did get isekai'd into the modern age, you probably want to like brush up on your swordsmanship skills every now and again, right? You don't want to... Fern telling you time is up. No, it's not. Oh my god, actually it is. It's 2 o'clock. I don't want to. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. And this is only a demo. Holy shit, this is like the fucking... Hi, Fern. This is like the... Oh, fucking... No, Fern. Off. The, Touch-Starved demo. He's fucking... Fern is... fucking up my mic. wake up. Would it be so wrong to go overtime for Lucille, you know? I want her to train me on how to hold a sword and wrap her arms around me to help me swing. I'm normal. Yeah, the fucking, what is it, Dirty Dancing? Dirty Dancing scene? Damn, so many W dating sim demos. Yeah, I hope Touch Starve comes out soon. This game has been really fun. Just know you may have to mute my ass. No, absolutely not. I would never. Time to put the stream to maximum overdrive. Hell yeah. I'm gonna finish my strawberries. We'll get through this date with Lucille, and then I'm probably, if we're gonna go late, I'm gonna heat up some lunch because I need to eat. But if I eat lunch, we can go ahead and go late today and see if we can get. I don't know how long this demo is. It might be pretty long, actually. So we'll see. This developer is, I believe, is actively working on this and 2 other dating sims. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, to be a person that works on dating sims, like, that sounds like so fun. And potentially a not very stable career, I would assume. I would assume video game making is kind of, especially indie video games. And their completed works are my fave, especially Date with Death. Oh, they made a Date with Death. I've heard of that one. I've never played it. It's the full version of this game out. No, I believe they still are actively working on it. But the demo's out. Which is what we're playing. I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence. No, please. Please do. Maybe just not at all. No, I disagree with you at this point, pal. I'd be super down to watch Lucille stab someone. She can stab me if she wants. At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but a promise of protection. I would never harm another who was not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want to see you swing that thing. I bet it'd be real cool. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp. So are knights allowed to get married? You know, just, wondering. I'm sorry, but I've got to ask. Knights can get married? Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. Huh. Guess I thought knights had to, stay single, like monks or something. Not at all. I'm gonna move my mic a little bit. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, it's not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectations of our station. So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Then one must choose between desire or duty. It's not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows. They can marry their ladies, right? I mean, I don't know. How complicated. Here, I thought modern dating was difficult. Such is the life of a knight, but I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself. So, does that mean you've never, fallen for someone? Oh no, it's gonna be, oh fuck, oh no. Lucille's composure faltered for the briefest moment, her cheeks coloring faintly beneath her confident demeanor. No, I've always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notion of romance. What about now? Okay. Did you ever regret it? Well, maybe you'll get the chance one day, maybe not. Yeah. Actually, your auntie, yeah, right? These are all kind of good. I kind of want to know the answers to all of these. We see that heart. I know, and I want to choose it, but I also want to know the answers to these other ones. If you don't pick the fine, what about now? Well, what about now? Now? You said yourself, this is a totally foreign time to you, right? No one's caught your fancy around town? Caught my fancy. I must admit I have not yet considered such a matter. My focus has been on adapting to this time and fulfilling my duties. Matters of the heart seem secondary to ensuring I can serve and protect those who place their trust in me. That's very knightly, I suppose. I am a knight, after all, though perhaps it would not be unwelcome to find such a connection. I almost can't imagine you with a crush. Neither can I, truthfully. I just want to know if she was crushing on, like, some guy back then. Like, what if she's, like, super straight, actually? No, she couldn't be. There's no way. Everybody is bisexual in this game. There's no other way we could do this, right? Is that heavy? Seems like a lot to walk around in all hours of the day. If she's straight, we're transgender. Every time she looks back at us, I lose my fucking mind, says Gooey. Yeah, dude. For one not accustomed to such a weight, perhaps, but I have borne this weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air I breathe. She glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful. Truthfully, the set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willowmist. That armor was forged in battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. And it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of the field or of my training. So, this must be like casual wear to you, huh? In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem. I don't think I could even stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully. Nah, Lucille was 100% into a woman in the past. I'd stake my life on it. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about it. Like, yeah, she probably had, like, a crush on some woman. The princess, perhaps. That'd be cute. Grace comes with time and practice, my friend, though I suspect you would carry it well should you ever wish to try. Girl. Bon appetit, dinner is served. That felt like exactly the right amount of time to wait for a meal. You know what I mean? Like, that entire conversation, even with, like, my quips in between, it felt like a decent amount of time to wait for food. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Quinn appeared as if from thin air, then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets were so red it almost surprised you. If it's delicious, then you will sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. He looks like a buff Captain Hook. A little bit, yeah. Well, she brought a sword, so let's hope it's good. Ah, I am near trembling in my boots. Please, taste, taste. It smells delicious. You raised a forkful of the risotto to your mouth. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce, it was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn really just said, this shit is perfect food or I will kill myself. Yeah, dude. Quinn, this is delicious. Magnificent. Little stars in his eyes. You do not understand how that warms my heart so. I had worried for a moment my prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes. You understand, ha. The what? The what? The full moon does what now? Bro. Our auntie is fucking a werewolf. Oh my god, secret monster fucker game. We are so here. Bro. Bro! Oh, fuck. Nevertheless, enjoy, enjoy. Fine company makes a meal even more delicious, eh? I'm screaming. Holy fuck. You looked back over towards Lucille, who seemed to be enjoying her meal just as much as you are. Dog, I have a monster fucking dating sim game on my slate to make at some point in time. Oh, please. So we've got Witch Aunt, Werewolf Hunk, Vampire Twink, the hottest night woman alive. What is the tax accountant? That's a good question, Cooey. What is Emmett? Maybe he's just an accountant. I think that would actually be the most hilarious thing ever, is like within the Monster Fucker game, one of the love interests is just a guy. Like he's just a normal man. He's just a normal man. He's just a guy. A really hot guy, to be sure, but like he's just a guy. He's just an accountant. Like he's not like Please do. I will give you my kidney. He has pink hair, so maybe a fairy. You think he's a fairy? You think he's a fairy? He was a fairy. Quinn wandered back through the table, smiling and chatting at each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice. That makes a lot of sense. A fairy? Yeah, maybe. If he's an accountant, could be an elf. A penchant for rules. Oh, that's true. That's true. What's that old thing about I guess it's a vampire lore thing where they have to count grains of rice. But that some fae also have that same lore, right? Is like fairies or gnomes or whatever will need to like count grains of rice or sugar or whatever the fuck, right? Interesting. What does this mean for us? Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willowmist. Rank up! Rank up with the hottie! The hottie with the metal body, baby!
Level up.
You continued eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. They were all kinds, friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant, and it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. We have a vampire, a werewolf, an isekai victim, and an accountant. This game slaps. It's pretty good. And this is just the demo. And this is just the demo. Absent-mindedly, you look past Lucille's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. Oh? Wait, okay, wait. First, before we continue, I need to get lunch. The demo's feeding us too much. We can't, no, it's not enough. It's not enough. I'm gonna pause for a second and go grab some food. This is a good time for you guys to stretch, grab a drink, a snack maybe, and then we'll keep at it. Okay, very real poll. What monster would you like to see in a dating sim that's generally underrated, underused in a monster fucker dating sims? I don't know if it's I feel like it could potentially be overused. Maybe I'm not playing the right dating sims, but I've always had a very intense love of slime girls. I love a good slime girl. I love a good satyr. Case in point. Slime girls are everywhere. Yeah, I know, but like, I like them, okay? I haven't seen it yet, so I'm gonna say mermaid. What about Raphael? He's a mermaid. You've seen Raph? Does he count? Yeah, exactly. He's a merman. It's not really like a monster dating sim, though. I don't know. What monsters are there in Monster High? What monsters do I not see very often? Oh, man. A harpy? A harpy would be really nice. Mothman! 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 Okay. I'm wasting time. I'm gonna go grab food. I'll be right back. You guys discuss this amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. I am back with a full meal of food. An oni, ghosts, shapeshifters, ooh. Biblical angels, ooh. I like that idea. I want to fuck a biblically accurate angel. Ooh, Cthulhu creature. I guess that already exists. But like Mind Flayer type beat. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I reheated leftovers from dinner last night. It is some kielbasa with some roasted asparagus and some mashed potatoes. Gimme. You can come to my house. Give me as well. I don't think I have enough to give all of you. Well, I guess if you're as small as your sheep are. Girl, this is an ambient thread. Let's break into her home. Oh my god. I love a good roasted salted asparagus, honestly. They're so good. And I'm glad we were able to cook these before they went bad. You know how, like, you have, like, fresh produce in your fridge and then you fucking forget about it? And then you realize when it's too late and you're like, god damn it. You haven't fed us yet? Cause I need to feed myself first, man. You gotta feed yourself first and then feed others. Our mashed potatoes always come out really good. Oh, there you go. Pan donuts. Feed. Delicious. Melon pocky. That's pretty good. What else? What else, you guys? In Hawaii, we always make sure the kids eat first. I mean, that's fair. Dang, only 1 star for Angel. I mean, that makes sense. But I guess in like a survival scenario, you would want to make sure that you are fully fed, because if you are not fully fed, then you don't have the strength to take care of the other people. 1 star, I'm out of here. Damn. 1 star melon soda. Let's pull high. Yeah, keep pulling while I'm eating my lunch. Ooh, 5-star bento box. Let's fucking go. Gia over here with a 5-star bento box. Bear tato chips. Alright, we got 2-star. Alright, alright. Everyone gets a piece of the bento. But only the best people get the little squid sausages in there. Or you keep those for yourself, whatever. I don't know what your preferences are. Damn, mashed potatoes are so good. You guys ever think about how good mashed potatoes are? Got a few leftover hot dogs at home. Everyone gets a couple of those guys. Hell yeah. Gas station near me got Japanese snacks. I feel like a lot of places are starting to like get Japanese snack food and stuff. Potatoes are kind of the king of food. I think they might be. Because there's just so many ways to make them, and they're always good. I got lamb chops with mashed potatoes. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys know that you can buy, like, a whole lamb at Costco? Like, if you go to the frozen food section, there's just, like, a section with just, like, what look like small body bags. And it's, like a frozen, like, just lamb, like an entire one. And I always look at it and I'm like, why do you know what body bags look like? Do you watch shows? Like, do you watch, like, drama TV show? Like, that's what body bags look like. I wouldn't even call them body bags, actually, because that's not accurate. They're more just, like, sacks that are clear, like almost like vacuum sealed. Oh, gee, I'm about to make another stewed lamb. Costco, take my money. Yeah, dude, you just gotta go to Costco and you just get, like, they were having a sale actually on some lamb chops, and then like I don't remember what part of the lamb it is. It looked like a ham, but it was labeled as lamb. I don't know what that means. What are the requirements to get a Costco card? You pay them money monthly to be allowed in. I bought a Go Ahead once just to scare someone, like an actual Go Ahead. Where do you buy a Go Ahead from? Or was it like a costume Go Ahead? Yeah, like a real Go Ahead, bro. That's kind of sick. Where'd you get? From the meat shop? There must be, like, dishes you could make with Go-Aheads right then. Subway, IDK. Yeah, famously, you can go into Subway and be like, yeah, I'd like a goat head, please. There is, but it gives a good scare, too. Well, did you at least try to make that? I mean, after you scared your friend with it, like... Unless it was unusable as food. After you... Whatever it is you did. But that is pretty funny. That must have been expensive, too. What? Like... You can totally eat heads. I would assume, yeah. It was meant for food, but IDK how to cook a goat head. I would assume you... have to prep the head to take out the brain, maybe? Like, maybe the brain is the part that you want to eat? Because I can't assume that there's very much meat in a goat head aside from the brain, right? Angel be alright, I scared them time to throw it away. I used it, I am Wicca. Okay, okay. I avoid organ meat, but cheeks are some of the most tender parts because of how often the muscles are worked. That's true, that's true. Cheeks, tongue, I guess. I like beef tongue tacos. That's interesting. I'm a big fan of, like, you know, having, like, conceptually, like, having, like eating something and being able to use, like, every part of it, you know what I mean? And I mean, that's like a thought process that is, like, ancient, right? Like, a lot of, like, early civilizations would, like, you know, you hunt things and then you use every single part. Like, Native Americans very famously would, like, use every part of the buffalo. Right, so that nothing went to waste. Like, I'm huge fan of figuring out things to do with parts of an animal that you would normally not think about using, you know what I mean? the halal way of doing it. Is that halal? I don't know what is and not halal. I don't have the knowledge to know. But yeah, I quite like that ideology. Either buy meat to eat or use it in witchcraft. That makes sense. That's cool though. I've known a few people who practice Wicca, and I think it's really cool. I don't think it's for me necessarily, but I think it's cool practice. Oh, cool! I missed everything. No, I'm just having lunch right now. I'm probably gonna go pretty late today. I'm just having lunch right now and chatting with you guys. Finishing this serving of mashed potatoes. It's quite peaceful, yeah. Halal is killing an animal and using all parts of the animal so nothing is wasted. Is that all halal means? I don't know what I thought it was. I didn't know that it was that. But that's cool. That's cool that there is in fact a word for it that I just didn't know about. Thank you. Mostly used for cows. Okay. Okay. Is it disrespectful if I use it in other... That's something I'd like to know. Is it disrespectful if I use it in a different context, not about cows? Or something. I don't know. I have to ask these things because I don't know. I don't know unless I ask, right? Don't they also, like, honor cows too? Like, really good? I believe some parts of India do, but I don't know how widespread that is. But that's why I ask. Those are Indians, yeah. Hindus. And Middle Eastern. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I mean, we don't know unless we ask, right? And sometimes we need to ask. Anyway, I finished my mashed potatoes. There's still like half of a sausage in my plate, but I'm okay. I just needed to make sure to get like something in my system before we introduced a new fucking character, because it seems like that's where we're heading right now. Sorry, I gotta move stuff around my desk. I have a Hindu friend who's full vegetarian. It's mostly clean animals. Okay. I'm about to say a wild but still appropriate hot take. I don't like mashed potatoes. I mean, that's fine. You're allowed to have preferences, even if you're wrong. Is okay. Or cheese. Most cheeses. Interesting. Are you like lactose intolerant, or you just not like it? What's the longest time out? Forever. As in banning. I mean, I guess it's a little strange because most people are really into cheese. Should I level up? Can I? I have a skill point. So if you go to a place and see them use halal pepperoni, that's just cow, but if they say it's pig, leave. Huh. I see, so clean animals. Interesting. I'm learning so much today. But I've seen you eat mac and cheese before. Most cheeses. Okay, so you like some cheeses. I mean, that's fine. It's fine to have preferences. I don't like some cheeses. Right? Like, some cheeses are weird to me. Pig is not a clean animal. Does that mean clean? Pigs are considered dirty animals because I think they're known to eat other animals. It's also a Jewish thing. Because I was gonna say, does clean mean like literally physically clean? Or like clean, like in a broader sense. Mac and cheese is in the same category as hot dogs. I don't even want to ask. Pigs will eat almost everything and anything without control. That's true. That is true. I've heard that they're a good way, if you have a pig pen nearby, it's a good way to hide a body, because you can just throw it in there and they will just eat it. Nah, it's just like, ew, what's wrong with this guy? Well, pigs are like famously dirty, right? Because they roll around in the mud, and like the cool, like, oh, you're such a pig, like, you know what I mean? Like, so does it mean literally clean? Like, it eats foods that normal, eats foods that are normal. What constitutes as normal here? Like, because if it means like, you're such a pig, oh, so you're afraid of me. No, I meant pig as in like cop. No, I'm kidding. But sometimes I do. Did you know that if you release pigs into the wild within a few generations, they'll revert back to feral hogs? I think I did know that, actually. It means the meat is considered contaminated. So like cows, it's grass and such. I mean, what is normal eating? That's what I'm saying. Because so are chickens not clean? Because chickens will also eat mostly anything, with like a few exceptions. But like chickens will also mostly eat anything. So is chicken not halal either? And I'm asking that as like a genuine question to just make sure that I understand. They're considered clean in comparison to pigs. But like I've seen chickens like cannibalize each other. But is that I've seen a man like feed chicken nuggets to his horde of chickens. Like I've seen it with my own eyes. I was halal chickens get raised differently than normal chickens. Okay, so they can be halal. So does that technically imply that anything can be halal and it's not strictly like this is or isn't? It's like a broader. So it must be certain chickens like Jewish kosher. I'm gonna be honest, I also don't super understand what kosher means either. Like, I hear the words and I can kind of assume what it means within context, but I never like looked up the term myself, which I guess that is I don't know if I would call it a privilege, just a thing that I'm able to do because I am not Jewish at all. For real, kosher is a series of restrictions for how the food is prepared. Okay, kosher for me just means grass-fed animals. Interesting. Oh. Kosher is like... That looks like a typo, Angel. I don't... Equipment? Do you mean? Equipment used is blessed and certain animals have limits. Equipment, okay. That's what I thought you meant. The Q and the W are really close together, you're right. This is equipment used. So does that mean that restrictive kosher for animals means they be a ruminant and have cloven hooves? Wait, what? Is that actually... That seems like really specific. The only other thing that makes it halal as well is we pray to the animal before we kill it. Okay. But that's not necessarily indicative of... Okay, you know what? I don't have to ask you all these questions. Google is free. I should have looked this up myself a while ago, but I haven't. Farm-raised birds are fine, but most birds of prey and predators are off the list too for being kosher. Am I kosher? Are you guys kosher? He, she, we? Kosher? Okay, where am I putting my skill point? Clearly I need it in smarts. If I fear. Let's just put it in smarts, because I feel stupid. Finned and scaled fish are kosher, but no shellfish. I always thought. See, that's why I always thought that kosher meant like almost like pescatarian, because I would see it in the context of like fish a lot. And Jewish kosher has a lot of rules to it. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Anyway, we're a little smarter. We're a little smarter. Both in the game and in real life. Oh fuck! It's Emmett! It's even better than a new character. It's Emmett, and he's wearing what? Oh my god, a turtleneck. A turtleneck. And what are you? What are you? I just know this because when I was like 7, I went to Afghanistan and they had a cow and prayed to it before killing it. Awesome, like, childhood memories, dude. I laugh, but like it's a really cool thing to be able to say that like one of your formative childhood memories is like watching your family just like pray to a cow before killing it, which like again like very culturally specific, but it is kind of funny. Like he's just like Zay for real, yeah, right? What if he's like a siren and hiding the gills in his neck? Ooh, I like that. I like that theory. I like this idea, yeah, right? That guy does know how to cut loose. Oh shit. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. MC is just like, oh, he does have a life outside of being an accountant. I guess he just hates me. Because the suit also covered his neck. You're right, it did. I can see it, actually. I can see it. You can't see it, but I'm like biting my lip. I'm like, Maybe he's been bitten by a vampire and hides it as well since it's on his neck. Yeah, he got bit by fucking... He's Florian's juice box, actually. We are right that he's just a guy, but he also is specifically the guy that feeds Florian. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. What do you mean? Huge loss. If this man didn't like me, I would die. I would simply perish. Hey, Lucille. Yes, pal. Don't turn around too quickly, but do you know... Oh, fuck. I already know what's about to happen. I already know what's about to happen, and I'm so fucking here for it. Don't turn around too quickly, but do you know him? She spun around incredibly obviously. Sir Emmett? Yes, he is often around at the store assisting Lady Sylvie. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Take care, bitch. You have a good day. Oh, fuck. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word, and extremely talented in his work. So, my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I am aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. I'm about to crack that shit open! Have fun with the hot men and women and they thems. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna make that man my friend. But I'm gonna make that man my friend. At least we're honest. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna make that man my friend. If it's the last thing I fucking do. I'm gonna go play Subnautica in my garage where my chair currently is. Have fun in your goblin shack. I sorely hope it's not the last thing you do, but I will happily support you in your endeavor. The goblin shack is correct. Indeed, though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. Both of your plates had long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We'll have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. He didn't have to do all this. You both stood from the table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze more directly than usual. I changed my mind. It's colder than hell in there. Welcome back. They can't stay away for too long. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Staring at someone who's like giving them kisses. Eye kisses, yeah, right? Oh, he's surprised. Oh, Pell. Yo, but like, straight up, look how good we look together. I'm not even fucking playing right now. Like, look how fucking good we look together. Like, are you kidding me? Like, look at these two. Yeah, I think my blanket snatcher took my blanket. It was me. I took your blanket. But yeah, look at that. Oh my god. We look kind of good together. There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. Hey, yo! He was hoping. You were? Looking like a married couple already. Hey, yo! Yes, I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh. Thank you? The store, the town, it's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I've only been here for like 2 days. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? I've never been better, pal. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Are we getting praise? Oh, he's cute. Yeah, he's... Oh, no, he's adorable, actually. This is gonna be a problem. We are going to have a problem on our hands here, folks. Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. Also, I hate to tell you, buddy, but warm is what you feel when you're wearing a suit jacket over a long-sleeve turtleneck. Ah! Kicking, screaming. Uh-huh. What was I saying? No fucking way, dude. No way! This fucking guy. Something about me being warm? Right, that. You should stay. What's happening? 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 Your Honor, he's trying to rizz us up, but he's fucking stupid. Is this man drunk? What if he's drunk? Well, how can I refuse? If so, we need to ply him with liquor at all available points in time. Y'all. Oh, as fun as that, pal. Come on, girl. Girl, if you don't fucking sit your ass down. If Lucille doesn't say something, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. As fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. You're gay. Is fan. Why do you look so disgusted? Oh god, maybe he's homophobic. Oh no, we're going backwards. Going backwards. Why? What do you mean, why? She's my friend. He looks like he's about to say a slur. Oh fuck, I'm gonna choke. Oh my god. We were having dinner. He looks so sad. This is giving me... I'm in like a full roller coaster right now. I'm like... Get ready to censor something. I should have asked first. I mean, I asked you to have breakfast with... Okay, whatever. Next time, have dinner with me. I'm going to fucking puke. No, he's so cute and tall. Please, 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 I'm going. I can't. Have mercy on my wretched, wretched soul. I would like that. I would like that. Good. That's good. Recovery. And then... Get home safe and don't forget you promised. I'm losing my fucking mind. He would like, you know, like walk you through it. You know what I mean? Like he would like... I'm going to jail. I'm going to prison. Actually. I'm gonna put myself there. Where I don't have to speak or... Will he punish us if we forget? There's a visceral need for a fan art pic of you, Angel, and me going red-faced, screaming at the screen with a hot pixel pen. Oh, man. I'll put that on my to-do list, dog. Even though it's, like, miles long at this point, but we are, like... The three of us right now, we're holding it down. Notice how all of the boys have been just, like... silent. This whole thing, they've been completely quiet, and the chat has just been like, the three of us just being like, ah! They left as soon as you went back to the game. Oh no, Kui's typing. Wait, hold on, he's typing. I'm trying to figure out what monster he is. You and all the other boys, actually, probably. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Lucille, I fear we may have just witnessed a real-life, bona fide demon possession. Oh my god, he could be a fucking demon, though. He could. He could be. The questions. The questions. Sir Emmett, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically amiable. He shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. The first time. Oh, take me to Half Studios. Perhaps he had a change of heart? You are wonderfully charming, pal. Okay, well that's really sweet of you. Thanks, but I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. Dog, I'm pissing myself laughing. I love you, Gia. My vocal cords hurt from screaming. Oh, you guys are great. I shouldn't let that distract me, though. Lucille, thanks for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food really is better with good company. I love that we are finally away from that fucking thing. That fucking song was playing on a loop since I went to go get lunch. And it just now barely did. Did you say earlier what he was eating and drinking? I don't think it did. I didn't see that it did. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, pal. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? God, only in a dating sim can you take one hot Dami mommy out to dinner and be immediately propositioned by Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's why we love it here. That's why we love it here. That's why we love this shit. That will not be necessary. Please, allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Oh my god. Willowmisy seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. I, honestly, from what we have been speculating so far, I think it'd be nice to have just, like, a bodyguard of some kind. Because I think it's getting kind of spooky. It's getting kind of spooky, guys. I'm hoping we get a poly option in this game. I mean, there must be something, right? Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or an hour, it matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please, allow me to fulfill my oath. Please, come on, let her. You sighed, but found it more amusing than anything. All right, Ewan. Miss Lady Knight, lead the way. As it should be, my liege. Pal. Take us home, mommy. After that fucking shakedown that we just had with the accountant. Take me home, mom. Take me home, mommy. Lucille's voice softened, the faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips as she gestured for you to follow. Together, you stepped through the cool night air, the quiet streets of Willowmisy stretching before you. Right. Pal. There we go. I'm now safely deposited back home. All is well in the world. Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone. Please do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And as you say, Willowmisy is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Safe or not, this is my duty to see you safely home, but I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I find that I rather enjoy your company. Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor. So, while it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess, it is also my pleasure. Oh, someone's a smooth talker. Only an honest talker, Pell. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, with the hope that we shall meet again in the morrow. She offered a light bow, her golden hair catching the soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips.
Oh my god!
BRB, I have to do work stuff. No, don't go to work. Man, she's really great. Yeah, dude. You turn towards your door, digging the old key out of your pocket. It's okay. Me and Angel will hold down the fort. Excuse me. Angel and I will hold down the fort. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. I win and Florian loses. Heh heh heh. Someone owes me $5. What are you even gonna do with $5? Hold down the fort or freak in the fort? Hold down the freak. Hold down. Also, who's hanging out with Florian right now? You push the door open, peering curiously into the room. Ah! Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Hold down the freak. What did I do? Maybe you should spend less time skulking about in here in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comment, he rubbed the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one. I work here. Uh-huh. At night. Alone. In the dark. So just talking to yourself, then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You sure look it. How was dinner? It was lovely. Quinn is an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know. Yeah, I know. Oh no! Oh no! No! Sad! No! He's sad! Oh no! He's sad! Yeah, O type. Type is 15 and A type is 18. At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. Sure. Have a nice night. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reached your home away from home. The weight of the day's events had finally begun to settle in your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. It's only been 2! No, I guess it's been 3. It's been 3. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice cool glass of water and settled down on a chair. Willowmisy sure was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. Wonder what was up with Emmett, though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. Hee 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 hee. Maybe he really was swayed by my overwhelming charm. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard a rustling. Opening your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in the wind before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the... Man, I'll close the windows if trash comes in on a breeze. You stood there, made your way over to the dresser, which you now realized was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great, I'm going to be stuck with trash forever. That won't annoy me at all. I guess I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. You don't say. What? It seemed to be a letter, though. Although rather short, it read, "So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny, not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen, promise. I hope you're feeling better." At the bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make the heads or tails of. What in the... A teensy bit overboard? Nice to know they didn't ghost us. The ghost? Yeah. To be ghosted by a ghost? Criminal. Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right, Pell. This got to be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... Glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing, but the stillness of the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the letter as a sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was here! There is a ghost! Hey, ghost! Once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, alright? I promise it won't taste good. You'll quickly crawl into bed, settling into the soft sheets. No ghosts disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slumber. Why does this sound like me in my home? Yeah, right? Like, I would totally be the one to just be talking to the ghosts. Like, ghosts, please. It's Thirsty Thursday, baby! You awoke to a commotion from downstairs. That was slowly becoming a commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbed an apple on the way down for breakfast. Florian? Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. You found Florian mopping the floors again, and a toppled-over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprawled out on the ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed. Though I admire your dedication to arriving earlier in the day, it is no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian. I was busy, alright? You can get off my back about it. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. God, we gotta baby this man. Yeah, like, come on, man. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. At home. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest, even if the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Azil stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest. I'm his mommy, not his mother. Well, we're gonna be both. Yeah, well, good for you knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Yeah. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. She's right, it's not even about the sleep so much, it's about giving yourself a break. You need it, you deserve it, after a long day's work, especially. I don't want a break, I want to keep busy. I can see that. Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. You two are way too nosy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be nosy? Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine, if it gets you off my back, no promises I'll even be able to sleep, though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. Finally, he leant the mop against the wall. Leaned. It's weird. Then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. Oh, this fucking guy. He then started on his way upstairs. I mean, I can't not, right? I can't not do it. That's awfully forward of you, Florian. If he wants my bed, he can have it with a side of me. What? I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? Dog, is this man homeless? What are you saying? I said I'd show you the attic. The attic. I was just gonna go show it to you before I leave. God. There's no way you made that clear. Our real auntie really likes taking straight. Yeah, right? It has nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we got stuff. We got stuff and things here. Dust motes danced through the beams of light that filtered through the stained glass window at the back of the room. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da, the attic. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up to sell anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. Rubbish. You might find nothing worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. Okay, crap. Fine, there's a lot of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden amongst the crap. Maybe, if you squint hard enough. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd, a flash of movement near the shelves. You turned only to find something or someone hanging upside down from the edge of the high shelf, her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you. Ta-da! Oh my god, I feel like she needs the, what's the voice I give to that one character in, Little Witch in the Woods? What's the voice? She's like, what's her name? Diane?
This is Diane. Yeah, she's just like, ta-da!
Ah! You stumbled backwards, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your auntie's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Oh my god, she's so fucking cute. She's so cute.
Ow, ow, ow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow?
Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin.
Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly.
You fell.
Thank you, thank you. I know my graceful performance is one you'll remember forever. Please hold the applause.
2.5 studios. I can't keep simping. I can't keep simping. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest as she flashed you with a dazzling grin. She's got rat wife hair. Oh no, Cooey. Her jellyfish haircut is so perfect. Yeah, isn't it so cute?
Hello, hello, pal. I am so excited to finally meet you. You're in the presence of future international superstar and idol Winnie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. In heaven. She twirled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second, you're the girl who was in my room the other night. You're a
beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world?
The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed at an old, dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Damn.
Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans.
Where are they, then?
Here and there. You wouldn't know them, since all you do is sit around in the store every day.
That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display.
Anyway, you can just go away if you're gonna be such a spoil sport. I want to talk to Pell. Shoo, Stinky.
She's slightly transparent, too. Yeah, she's actually a little transparent. She called him Stinky. Also, she say, "See you later, Stinky." I'm not I'm not stinky.
Hi, hey, why are you sitting on the ground? You're gonna get it all dusty.
She rushed over, then squatted down beside you. Oh, he def smells. He def smells like something, I'm sure. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but it has nothing to do with her. So she's real. Unfortunately.
Hey, I'm right here, you know.
Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss.
I'm the only one who keeps things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town.
But
No pun intended.
a ghost in the store. Sure. Sure, why not? We've got a knight. Why not a ghost, too?
Aw, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol.
That would make one of you.
Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you.
No, you're not.
I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kind of had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. Hee hee.
I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one.
That one, I have a name.
With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store.
So anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with.
You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you...
I want to become the most famous internet idol ever.
Oh, right. Of course, I should have guessed.
And if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans, you get lots of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please, pretty please. It'll be lots of fun, I promise.
I can try? I don't know much about idols or becoming famous, though. Scratch that. I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. That's true, yes.
Yay, you're the best ever.
We're gonna be a brat enabler for this chick. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. She's so cute.
You're pretty much my manager now.
Whoa, I don't know about that, but I can try to help you at the very least.
Right now?
How about later tonight? I'm about to open up the store, but once it closes, I'm free.
Yes, oh, this is going to be amazing. We'll have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe do live streams. Oh, would you do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already.
Maybe we could even make you a theme song. Let's chill out a little bit. Let's take it. So slow down. Let's just take it slow and see how we go, all right?
Slow, right. I'm great at slow. Which name do you think is better, Winnie the Super Amazing Cool Idol or Show-Stopping Winnie?
Maybe we'll workshop the name a little. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite, not unless you ask nicely anyway. Damn, we... Hello.
Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you.
I sent out and got mashed potatoes because you were talking about it. Oh, hell yeah! Tasty. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? So we can bite people? Yeah, right?
No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softie under all that emo-ish blandness.
Damn, read him to filth.
He said you were from out of town and you might not be into the whole, ghost thing. He thought it may be a better idea to wait and see a little, to see what you thought of the town first.
What, is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about?
Maybe. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me the shivers.
You're afraid of ghosts?
Well, yeah, who wouldn't be?
And that doesn't seem at all funny to you.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. There's just something about this. You stood up from the ground, then dusted off your clothes. It really was dusty down there. I better get to work. So, do you just hang around in here?
Go wherever the fun is. That'll be all over the place now that we know each other. Yippee!
Just tell her to look at a mirror to scare my bad caps. No, I think the caps were needed, because that would be funny. Assuming she has a reflection, because maybe she doesn't. Does Florian have a reflection? We have to figure that out. I would assume no. That sounds dangerous.
Okay, I'll let you get to work for now, but tonight you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make magic happen.
You say that. Got it. Tonight. Magic. Sure. I'm all yours. Strap a mirror on your back. They call me Pell the Wizard with all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Pell the Shopkeeper. Pell the Shopkeeper does have a certain ring to it. Lady Winona, it's so good to see you fine and well.
Lucy!
Winnie charged forward, then jumped as if to hug Lucille and went straight through her.
Aw, one day it'll work.
It is the thought that counts. I will prepare my stance for the day it does.
That's the spirit.
Was that pun intended?
That's my secret. Hee.
I'm pleased to see that you've become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around.
Aw, you're making me blush.
I'm only speaking the truth.
Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy.
Honesty is not a charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of a knight.
Well, I think you're charming and noble and strong and...
Are you trying to make Lucille join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath.
Maybe. Just imagine a knight idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute?
You are right. You're correct in saying that. I fear my talents do not extend to performance arts, and cute I am not.
Boo. I think you're plenty cute. Don't you think so, Pell?
Oh, fuck. Wait. Great, now I need a knight idol anime. Yeah, right? It's just medieval knights, but... I mean the third one. They're both cute. They're both adorable. We have to pick one. They're both cute, but I do kind of like flirting with Lucille. Because she's so Renaissance woman. But the third one won't help it. I know, exactly. Let's say Lucille is cute. I think it'd be funny. Super cute. I think you'd make a great idol, Lucille. You'd be super popular. Lucille blinked, momentarily caught off guard. I fear you overestimate my appeal.
Nope, Pell is right. You're a total heartthrob. Strong, noble, mysterious. Oh, the internet would eat you up.
That's what they're hoping, baby. That's what they're hoping. And then she's right. Winnie's right. See, Winnie agrees with me. I love that our little jokey face is just like, bleh. It would seem so. I could eat something. Hey, yo! Lucille cleared her throat, straightening her posture as if trying to recover her composure. Still, my skills lie in the sword, not in performance. If my presence is pleasing to you, then I shall take it as a compliment, my friends.
Oh, Lucille, you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool knight watching their back.
If it is a matter of security, I will of course fulfill my duty. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act?
Well, picture it. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable Dame Lucille de Rosario of the Order of the Crown.
That title keeps getting longer and longer.
Good branding is key, don't you think?
If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty more seriously. I would not let harm befall either of you. You smiled, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparkled with joy. Alright, let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde of admirers shows up, I trust Lucille to keep us all safe. The title's gonna be SA MLA format, yeah, dude. You have my word.
Ooh, I'll handle the fans. This is so going to be our big break.
I'm not sure ghost idols to be come with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Time to get to it. I would like to man the counter in the morning. Or wait, no. We should man the counter in the afternoon and sort through the storage in the morning. Right? Because we still have bills to pay. and not very many actual things to sell. We only get morning and after. Okay, whatever. Open the goddamn shop. Florian already cleaned, yeah. And he'll clean later, too. You've been searching through your aunt's collection. Pink milk jug, nice. Cool. Ooh! The perfect quality. It's uncommon. Oh, look at that! We get, like, uncommon. You know, the story's great so far, but I am actually, like, really enjoying the, like, selling antiques part of this, and I kind of wish we did it a little bit more. Like, I'm hoping that once we get most of the story out of the way, we can do this a little bit more, because I do quite like it, actually. A short figure steps in, framed by the sun. It's a fun game method. Yeah, I like it. Is that all we found, though? Whatever. I'll take it.
Hi, I'm glad your store is still here.
I think there's more on hard mode. Oh, yeah? Oh, probably, right? I forgot that there was, like, hard and easy mode. It would have been concerning if it wasn't.
Yes, exactly, so I'm very happy.
Did your mom like her birthday present?
She smiled all day and night, and she's a good smiler.
I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were so into antiques.
The shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make my mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles.
She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait, as if she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. Is she also a creature? Is this child also a creature of some kind? Her path curved towards... Maybe she's a fairy. I don't know. Her path curved toward a tall antique mirror leaning against a shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar, though. Everyone is a monster, and half the people we can fuck. Yay!
When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you?
Oh, shit. Oh, fucking what? That's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day.
I like big questions. They find more wonder inside.
You stepped closer to the mirror, your reflections lined up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped, left for right. And then the glass looked perfectly normal. You blinked once, twice, confused. Ooh. Well... I know it's me because I remember being me. I just trust my reflection, or I don't know. A shapeshifter? Are we? Yeah, right? I know it's me because I remember being me. Suppose I know it's me because I remember being me. Her eyes change. She doesn't know who she is. Yeah, maybe. I've had this face forever. How could I be anyone but me?
But history is heavy, and memories can change. Do you think they could ever take a person away from their reflection? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else.
Oh shit, she might be a shapeshifter. You might be completely right, Angel.
And if I breathe too loudly, I might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it.
This music is way too lighthearted for what the fuck is happening right now. She pressed her fingertips almost but not quite against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection. That's not so bad.
Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering.
Of course.
Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little, until my mom is done shopping?
Sure. Take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school?
Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to.
Doesn't your mom mind?
Mom likes it more when we're together. I think you'd like her. She's a very good mom.
Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hands hovering over shelves until she paused at a display of small, broken trinkets waiting in a discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy missing its faceplate.
Can I touch these?
Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you like, you can just take it. Another TikTok-sanctioned puzzle. I guess I have been streaming for almost a full 2 hours longer than normal. I think we'll probably stop in like another half hour or so. Regardless of whether we finish this demo. 5 hours, let's go. I've been really enjoying this. This has been really fun. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curious idea. With a surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide painted doll eyes, its small key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the borrowed face bobbing as if it belonged there all along.
See, now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again and the toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when broken things share their parts, then no one has to be alone.
That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that.
They're both happier now, even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong.
I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all our broken stuff.
I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay.
I'd like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello.
I will. She'll like you, I think. You both smell like home.
Oh, that's a new one. Ooh, that gave me 30 XP. She gave a small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean. I mean, that's nice and all. What's your deal, Vivi? I want to know more about this strange child. Alright, let's see. Between 90 and 45. No, you're not going anywhere. Yeah, I just steal someone's fucking kid. Okay. So I feel like minimum $100 would make sense. Maybe like... It's perfect. So probably closer to the highest price. Probably like 200? A Victorian era milk jug. Bring your own milk, fortunately. What the fuck? 100 through 200. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe like 200 or 150 maybe. 150 sounds fine. Maybe it's because it's uncommon, it's not rare, I guess. Yeah, we'll do 150. That seems like a good middle ground. Alright. You can see it behind the counter. Customer comes. Oh, she's back.
Christmas bells birch reminds me of my mom's laugh, but quieter. I'll buy it. That way it won't get lost. Get lonely in here.
I kind of want to give her like a silly voice. Sure.
Bye-bye.
See you next time. Customer leaves the store. Cool. We... Great. We made a whopping $5. Good day today. You stretched, hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. $5 for the club. Also, look at this new outfit. Look at this dude. He looks like a fucking K-pop star. Ah! Ah! His outfit, yeah. Time out. How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, It's not like I can come back because It's not like I came back because I missed you or anything. He said it. He said the fucking thing. Fine. I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to go back, but you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. Certified soon did it. I pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? Just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You check back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Guess it's inevitable. Sure. What is it? Oh shit, we brought him upstairs. Oh shit, we brought him upstairs. Damn, Gia's missing it. Oh no! There's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yep. Just yep. I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost, and yes, Lucille's a knight. How? Why? What is going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front? For what? She's selling illegal drugs to the townsfolk. You're not going to tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is all set up. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something or don't blend into a normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So there are people in this town. They're all like Winnie and Lucille. Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows? I guess. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in Willowmist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know, it's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. You get used to it. You sighed, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let things happen. You're geared for what, 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhaled deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? Oh, come on. Is he just... You said a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal, then? A beat of silence. Florian's expression didn't change, but there was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here. We ain't dumb, huh? Yeah, right. Yup. No tragic backstory, no running from the past, no big secret. Nope. Florian. Pell. Fine. Be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about. I just happened to be born here. Cut that figure. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. My voice actually cracked. I mean, I meant to do what... I'm meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. You don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing in frustration, just something quiet and certain. You blinked at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. It took me an hour to realize what the stream title meant. Yeah, that's probably because, like, you're white, I assume. That's probably what it is. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Aw. Did you believe her? Maybe. You smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. No, I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. The two of you found your way downstairs, wood groaning beneath your feet.
Ooh, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous.
Shut up. I'm leaving.
Have a nice night, Flo.
Oh, I see. Winnie's also out to just make this man so upset. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left.
He's such a spoiled sport. Well, whatever. We've got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something?
Back what I missed. Oh, you just missed like a whole scene with our vampire twink. You missed a whole sequence of events with our vampire twink. It was really sweet. What does this mean? Does this quick save? Oh shit. Quick save complete. I should have been doing that this whole I gotta remember that's there. Wholesome shit. Yeah, it was pretty cute. Also, I think you might have missed Winnie. This is Winnie. She's our ghost. She's the ghost that lives at our house. Party at an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh?
Do you think we can get a disco ball in here?
Hell, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something?
Oh, right! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! Come on!
She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your hand, though, which you found pretty cool.
Let's go!
She charged upstairs and you trailed behind, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you.
Your place is so cool. Silly didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around.
Why not? What'd you do?
Who said I did anything?
Well, did you?
I think it's 'cause I'd stand at the end of her bed in the middle of the night. Kind of spooked her a little.
Okay, now I can see why she wouldn't like that.
I was just messing around. I won't do that to you, though, I promise. I'd pinky promise, but you know.
She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face.
Anyway, do you have a computer?
I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it.
Yes, finally!
You sat down at your desk, swinging around the chair to log in. What's step one of becoming an idol, then?
Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert?
Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name at least? You have a few ideas earlier, but...
Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the super cool idol?
Denied.
What? I thought it was a good one.
How about something more like something that highlights your draw? Ghost Winnie. Missy, we are broke. You gotta work for stage outfit. Yeah, right? We don't even have enough to pay our bills right now. Emmett's gonna be so mad at Emmett's gonna be so mad at us. Ugh. Ghost Winnie. With a star in the middle. That might be cute.
Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute.
And accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause some trouble. Will he punish us? God willing.
Okay. How about this?
She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face.
Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here.
She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her.
How was that?
Now, here's my question, is I don't know if I want to romance Winnie. I know that might sound scandalous, but Winnie for me is like, she's super cute. I will give her that. She's super adorable. But she feels like bestie material more than like I want to be romantic with. Like she's kind of like Baby, right? Like she's kind of like a cute little guy, right? Like I don't know. I feel more bestie vibes towards her. So I don't know if I actually want to romance Winnie. I think I kind of just, if you're gonna romance her, you gotta be a sugar mommy. Yeah, that's true. Like, and I barely have the funds. I'll help her how I can. I cannot fix her, and honestly, I wouldn't want to. I think we can be besties. Now, as for the actual pose that how did she make a star with her hands? Is there a way you can do that? I'm trying to do that with my hands. Like, how do you make a star with your, I don't know. It was good though. Wow, you've already got that down.
Really? Does it look cool? Mysterious?
Yep, cool and mysterious with a dash of cute for good measure.
Yay!
Okay, Ghost Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twatter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twatch too? Do you want to make videos?
Of course!
Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do we have internet? Do you have an email address already?
Maybe. We should probably just make a new one.
You maybe have an email?
I can't really remember.
Alright, new email too. You tap away on your keyboard getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something?
I'm an open book.
Well, you're a ghost.
That's not a question, silly.
I wasn't done. Are you dead?
I'm a scary dead person. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life, probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right?
You lost your memories?
I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows?
She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you?
Why would it? I'm all for the here and now.
I guess that's a good way to live. Or, you know what I mean? What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours.
Maybe it was. Honestly, I just feel like the store was so boring sometimes, you know? I was brainstorming ways I could help liven the place up, and bam! I saw this idol magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvie thought it would be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now.
It's original, at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost idols.
I'll have the market cornered before you know it.
But really, one magazine cover is all it took?
Inspiration strikes quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing.
Ah, I understand that. I'm still looking.
Isn't selling antiques your thing?
Maybe it will be. We'll see. So the idol thing is only recent?
I've had the idea for a couple of weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you.
Waiting for me.
Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help.
So she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind.
Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both.
You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. All right, well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination.
This is so exciting. What's next? What's next?
Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo of you. Wait, do you come up in photos?
Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly.
Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone up, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink.
Jeez.
You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture.
Let me see.
You turned the photo screen around, and she practically bounced up and down in place.
So cute, Pell. You're such a good photographer.
Well, I think anyone can do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. It's thanks to the subject material. I'll flirt with her a little bit. I'm weak-willed, okay? I'll flirt with her a little bit. It's all thanks to the subject, really. What can I say? A pretty girl will take pretty photos.
Is that so? You think I'm pretty? If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were flirting with me, Pell.
And if I was?
You're confessing so boldly. What would all my fans say?
I suppose I'll have to start fearing for my life soon. I know what idol fans are like.
It'll be our secret then.
What, are you proposing a secret manager-idol relationship?
What? No, I meant your secret, like your secret little crush on me, obviously.
When he flailed dramatically, floating backwards as if she needed physical space to recover from your words. Her expression was somewhere between flustered and delighted.
Now you're making me all flustered. God.
I'm just messing with you. Think of it as payback for making me drop my glass the other night.
Right. Of course I knew you were kidding. Not a bad prank, but I can totally do better.
Hey, we're even now. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos?
Yep. I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type or the super high energy, cheerful kind?
I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Winnie paused for a second at that. It was brief, so brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention.
That's a good question, huh? I guess we'll just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun.
Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out, so there's no rush. Take some time to think about what you want your first post to be, too.
Right. I should do some brainstorming. I got it.
You brainstormed for like 3 seconds.
What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. So here's the idea. I pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be the crowd recording right here in the store. If we post that online, it'll totally go viral.
Oh, like a fan cam?
Yeah, like that.
You don't know what a fan cam is, do you?
Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories.
It's just a fan recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. All right, I can do that. What are you actually going to, do, though?
It's a surprise. Are you excited?
I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Oh, we're just gonna go do it. What if she needs to practice? It's a little dark for something like this. Isn't it a little dark for something like this?
Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's going to add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something.
With that, she stepped onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there, which I would assume she would just float through. Which was fine, really, considering she just passed right through that. Yeah, okay. All right. Ready? I'll start recording.
Mic check, mic check.
You don't even have a mic.
I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmisy. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Start again.
She looks more like a streamer or a YouTube idol than that's a gamer. Yeah, she does look like kind of a streamer.
Hello, my little ghostlings.
Should I say is it Ghost Star Winnie or Ghost Winnie? I think I'm just gonna say Ghost Winnie.
Ghost Winnie's here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh.
Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Woo, Winnie, we love you!
Today I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place.
Winnie took a deep breath, and then just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Then she began to sing. Are we gonna get actual music? Oh. I wanted to get an actual, like, song. I don't want to actually sing this. From the songbirds to the treetops to the villages down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. Sigrid, no, I'm not singing. Not a cappella. That shit scares me. This is cute, though.
The creaking of floorboards play a timeless melody.
I also can't. I don't think I could sing while doing that voice. Is the other thing. Like, I feel like it would just. One, I don't know what melody this would even sound like, and two, I don't know if I could sing and do the voice at the same time. Might hurt. She held one hand out as if she were reaching for something or someone just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. I like how we have our phone, like, tilted a little bit. Cheer her on? I mean, I feel like that's the obvious one, right? Cheer her on. Woo, Winnie, you're amazing! You got this! A spark of surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure, radiant delight.
Thank you. I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan.
I can't shake off this feeling of sweet misery. I don't know how this would go. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay, like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning.
So, how was it?
You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through that's what we were doing. That was beautiful, Winnie.
Yay, yippee!
Where did that song come from?
My mouth.
Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it?
I think so. I hope so. It's when I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory. I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right?
It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer.
Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing.
That's true. I just didn't realize that you were that good. You leaned back against the counter, arms crossed, as Winnie descended to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something.
That's what I've always been destined to be famous.
Maybe.
It's kind of funny, huh?
What is?
But I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song.
Well, maybe it was important to you, something you held on to even after everything else faded away, like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow it up with a joke. She just thought about it, hands clasped behind her back.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right?
It's a little bittersweet.
No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, pal. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now I'm getting to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out?
Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too.
Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track.
Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I'm no professional. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently.
Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh?
Hi, Peach. Long time no see. True reality. This is your first time in chat. Do I know you? Did you change your name from something else? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me.
Not at all. I could sing all night.
You might need to come up with some more songs first, so you don't get tired.
I can even remember what sleep feels like.
I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Is it? Maybe I'm getting mixed up on TikTok or something. I guess. Hello, regardless.
Well, hello. Welcome in.
Man, that would be helpful.
It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost.
Doesn't it get lonely?
Huh?
Sorry, it kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store.
If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Boo.
I'll keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning.
It's okay, pal. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client slash business partner slash soon to be a worldwide idol slash friend, I officially declare that your shift is over.
Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie.
Ooh, I like how that sounds.
If we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off. What a sentence. If we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep. Good night, superstar.
Night, pal. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright?
You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night.
Huh? What did you say? I mean, sure. Night, pal.
Excuse me? Was that not you? You just love your cult, huh? Hey, you know how it is. And just like that, Winnie floated up through the ceiling. The idol agenda. Ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and closed your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself you just wanted to rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I'll get dinner and go to bed. This demo's pretty in-depth. Yeah, right? I don't even think we're going to be able to finish it because it's already 4. And I think I want to call it after this day, honestly. Because I cannot upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as soft, insistent whispers rippled through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion, around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room, and you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw, urging you to stand. You got to your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you as if you were commanding them. Which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie? Is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it out of out of your door and upstairs. To the attic? Yeah. You expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room relentlessly, dust motes dancing in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass windows as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the least twirling around you began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off its surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again, exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. You crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. You know, just a normal fucking night at the antique store. I thought that would be it, honestly. Can I... Oh, okay. Can I return to the main menu, please? Okay. I thought that was going to be the end of the demo. I'm gonna be honest. This demo is the best. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be it. There's still one or two love interests to me. I think so, yeah. Holy shit. That was really long. We're not even done with it yet. But we gotta call it. I vaguely recall seeing some in the intro animation. Yeah, there's still more. There's still like a couple more. Unless they're not planning on showing them until after the game is fully released. I have no idea. I don't know what the plans are. What good ass stream. Almost 6 hours. Oh shit, dog. Damn, I'm about to post this shit on YouTube. It's a good one. Yeah, I really like it. Thank you for killing my vocal cords with hot people. Bro, you're talking about your vocal cords? I've been reading out loud to you guys all day. My throat kind of hurts. I'm not gonna lie. Holler it over hot ass men and women. Honestly, amazing stream. I love it when we get to do shit like that. TBH. Anyway. Is my Spotify still working? All of us killed our voices and our desks. Correct. Damn. That shit was crazy. I guess on a different day we will, I guess, finish the rest of the demo, because I don't know, maybe we'll finish the rest of the demo, or we'll wait until the full game comes out and then we'll just play the full game at some point. That'd be fun. But that's going on the list of visual novels that I want to play on stream when they come out. Touch Starved and the Willowmisy Emporium are going on there, baby. That was really fun. I can't wait. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this whole fucking day. We were together all day today. It's the end of the day, y'all. That was really fun though. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evenings. And I will see you guys for an art stream tomorrow. Excellent start to the week. I love it. I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to do this. Have a great rest of your day. All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye
Bye. See ya.
bye.